Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself off from the roof. Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
Hello everybody! It's time for Tiny Game Tuesday! And today, we're gonna be playing Welcome to Elk! Oh my goodness, I've been excited for this game. I mean, I've been kind of sitting on it for a while, and I'm just like, you know, if I ever want to, I could play this game. And I'm just like, why should I wait to play this game? It looks like such a beautiful art style, you know? Like, such a beautiful art style. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong in a game that looks, you know, like such a cute little cartoon? Of course, I know that that's not the case. How is everybody doing today? How is everyone? I'm here. I am so ready to go. And I'm also extremely hype for the YouTube video that I want to put out. I'm getting close to actually, like, moving to the next phase of editing. Like, yesterday, I just managed to, like, do a sweep through the entire thing. So I did get, like, I want to say I am almost done with part 2 of this video, moving on to the shortest part 3. So that means that I'm in the final stretch. I am so ready for this to be the case. Like, I'm just so ready for the end, and I'm really excited for that, which means we're gonna be having the Cynthia versus Volo race going up on the Honeysuckle EX YouTube channel very soon. In fact, here, look at that, look, there's my YouTube channel if you want to follow ahead of time. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited to finally have this thing almost done. It's been months. And then I can start moving on to other things, you know, like I can actually make the Double Cross finale like I've been meaning to for a while, and also work on that grotto video I wanted to make. So, if any of that sounds very interesting to you, you can also just leave a follow there as well. Now remember, one of the things about Tiny Game Tuesday is I like these games to be able to introduce themselves. So, we're actually going to be taking a look at the trailer for the game to see how the devs would like this game to be pitched. So, I'm going to go ahead and open this up, and we're going to bring up the display capture, and it's going to look a little ugly for a second while I bring up the game, but here it is. Here is. Now, look at that. Welcome to Elk. Like I said, the style is very distinct and very pretty. However, this is actually inspired by real stories from real people. Which means that, you know, it touches on some pretty dark topics. And I can't understate that. This game does have death and guns and alcohol, clearly, and This part, I think, is going to be a little bit rough for me because I do not like stuff like this, but I'm gonna try anyway. Hopefully it's a short part of the game, but it looks like it's gonna be a really fascinating narrative game, and I'm excited to get into it. Like, yeah, lots of deep and dark topics, and it seems like a really unique game, so I'm excited to play
The day
it.
Daddy died, I never forget.
Yeah, right, yeah, guns. Did I mention guns? I forget if I mentioned guns. I'm not sure if this is gonna take one stream or two, but we'll be sure to find out. And, like, in general, I'm just excited to see what's happening. Alright. I think the trailer is almost over. Oh yeah, there's also language. You know, as if that just wasn't... I swear so much if that's the deal breaker. Not so Tiny Game Tuesday. I wasn't able to find like much information on the game. Maybe it is a little bit less obscure, but it's definitely not like extremely popular. If that's what you mean. If you're talking about length, sometimes I do games that are a little bit longer. God. You're getting in my head now. You're getting in my head. Yeah, length. Okay, okay. Why did I let myself get so scared? Like, wait, was this like, did this like blow up and I just completely missed it, you know? Did I just blow, like, was this everywhere? Was it everywhere? Like, I know that, like, for example, Strange Horticulture really, kind of blew up after I played it. And, so, like, at the time, it definitely, like, it definitely was a tiny game, but now a lot of people actually know about it, and I probably wouldn't feature it now. But at the time, it definitely, nobody knew it was gonna blow up. Nobody really knew. Alright, there it is. Welcome to Elk. Now, it was lagging a little bit when I brought it up for the first time, so I might have to close some things to make it run smoothly, but for now, this is the game. Welcome to Elk. And again, I love the color choices, I love the style. You know me, I love aesthetics in games. So anything that leans into their aesthetic just makes me so happy. Alright, let's go ahead and new game. Alright. So we should be moving to this island. At least I think we're moving to the island. Like,
Jeg spurgte ind til Anders, om det var sandt, han var død 3 gange.
As it was true, Anderson died
Anders,
3
han var
times. Anderson was
født og
born and raised
opvokset
on
på
a
en vej,
road.
der hedder Pine Road ude i skovene. Og derfra gik han ind til Elk hver
We
dag.
walk there to Elk every day. That's it. It wasn't in English. Act 1. Okay. Do I have to click? I mean, I'm clicking, so is that... Oh, okay. Okay. Might have been space. Honk, honk! Alrighty. Oh, hi! Don't you die later? Alright, they're talking. Well... Here we are, missus. Okay, move and space to interact. Okay, okay. Maybe I don't use the mouse at all. My god, look at my little walk animation. Elk Island. We're finally here! Thank you, Jeppe. Or Jeppe? Jeppe? Is that how you pronounce it? Jeppe? Oh, and again, you could just call me Frigg. With pleasure, Mrs. Frigg. So I just need a moment to get these here supplies off the ship, and I'll show you your way. the walk cycle so much. They're just like, do-de-do-de-do-de-do-de-do. Howdy. Just saw the ferry coming in. Good to see you, El Jeppe. You must be Frigg. I seen you too, John. Right then, I guess I'll get cracking with this cargo. John? Jan? Jet? How, we are like 2 seconds into this game and already I don't know how to pronounce people's names because it starts with a J. Like, is it a silent J? Is it like a firm, like a J sound? A G sound? This is gonna be hell, isn't it? So nice to finally meet you. My dad's told me so much about you. Nice to meet you too, Frigg. Why don't we walk on up and talk? Everyone's waiting at the Hermit Bar for you. Jeppe, you okay loading everything on the trailer? Ain't no problem, Jan. Oh, but I mean, I'm fine to carry my own bag. Don't worry, Miss Frigg. I'll bring your bag with the shipment I'm carrying. Ain't nothing. Okay, sure. Thanks again, Jeppe. Are you sure I can't take my bag? Oh my god! Wait, a seal! That's the cutest seal! Oh, it was a seal! Awesome. No worries, see you soon. Alright, so there's no indicator as to what you can interact with. But, there is still quite a bit to interact with. Wait, someone just left a drawing of a life ring here? I'm pretty sure that wouldn't help me if I was drowning. Pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think that's a good replacement for the real deal. I guess we just need to not go in the water. Alright. Oh, okay, so if I interact with the sign, I'll go back to the docks. Oh, look at this detailed background. Ooh. Maybe I can interact with stuff that's colored. You know, like, none of this stuff is colored in, so I don't think I can interact with it. That would be good game design if true. First things first, let me point out where we're gonna be working together. This here's my workshop. Wow, it looks so big. I can't wait to get started. Yeah, that's good to hear. But we'll leave that till tomorrow. We just want you to try to get your bearings. Okay, consider it etched into my brain. Great, let's keep moving. This door is absolutely massive. Like, this is a huge door. Like, like, we're not too different in size. So why is the door so big? Alright. Ooh, is this a boat? Yeah, is this a boat you're building? Sure is, a bit of a passion project of mine. It's gonna be quite special when it's done. Looks great already. Well, thank you. Yeah! Okay. And this must be the bar, right? Look, see, that thing is in color. I must be able to interact with it. So anyway, how's your pa? He's good. Busy. Work keeps him busy. So he hasn't changed a bit then. He seems to enjoy it, though. He loves telling stories of when the two of you work together. He said I wouldn't find a better carpenter to study under. Yeah, he did he? Well, alright then. Guess we'll see. Hello, fish. Those sure are some fresh fish. Yeah, very fresh fish. I wonder what the primary export of this, like, oceanic town is that has fish everywhere. You know, it's probably something like eggs. That squid is holding a knife! Yeah, I'm not... Wait, it is holding a knife! Oh shit! Squid's got a knife! Turf War has definitely changed forever. Oh, whoa, this is a whale skull! Oh, in case you didn't know, that's what whales look like. Whales look like this, underneath all the flesh and fat and skin. The blubber. Alright, where are we going now? This door's in color! This is the Hermit. Here we are. Before we go in, I should tell you, you've arrived during our yearly celebration of Mr. Nolan. Or the Old Brewer, as we call him. He left quite an impression on this island. Oh, so it's not a happy celebration? Well, by the way, it certainly rubbed people the wrong way, but we still try to have some fun with it. See, the old brewer liked his lobster, so to celebrate, we all eat lobster and drink beer. It's easier to show than tell. Come on, let's head on in. Okay, but first, let's take a look here at the beer. Oh, cool, a vending machine. That is not beer. It's a squeaky toy. And it makes sound when you kick it. Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Who's that cute little guy? I think he's a fish. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this game so much already. It's so goofy. Being able to interact with the background like this kind of brings back memories of Humongous Entertainment games. Like, I used to play them a lot as a kid. You know, Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish, Putt Putt. I played all those, and like they have a lot of background elements. Hello, Chicken Nugget. How are you doing? Ba, ba, ba. But yes, being able to interact with background elements really gives the same kind of childish vibe as those games often felt for me. So it's really cool to have a more adult game that still allows you to just kick things. It's great. I'm gonna bring this to the bar. We're going to go drink in the bar with the squeaky toy. Oh, I wish. But yeah, I can't come inside with us, as to be expected. Well, I tried my best. All right, so this is the cast of characters, the people who live here. This must be her. How are you doing, Frigg? I'm Ingrid. So nice to finally meet you. It was really kind of you to both take me in. You said this game's gonna be dark. Nugget got a heavy-duty flashlight. I mean, not that kind of dark, clearly, but yeah, there's gonna be, death and guns, and, like, that's not hidden from us. That's not hidden from us. They showed us in the trailer that we're gonna touch on some deep topics, because, the whole point of this game is that it's inspired by real-world happenings, or stories from real people. So, while none of the characters in this game are real people, the stories they have to tell are inspired by real ones. So, we'll see how deep this gets. Nugget will go raid the armor. You can do it. Yeah, protect yourself. Protect yourself. It was really kind of you both to take me in. It's all a pleasure. It's swell to finally meet Morton's daughter. I won't lie to you. Living on this island ain't no picnic. All the same, we're more than happy to have you here. Thanks. I'm excited to be here. Hello. When will Mr. Nolan show up for his party? For the last time, Anders, he's dead. But aren't we all... Hi there! You think you're dead? Mom, look at her hair! Shh, Freddy! Hi there, love. You must be Frick. Yes, Frick. That's definitely my name. My name is Frick. You know, when people say goodbye, they say Frick off. Ingrid said we were getting a new guest. Yeah, it's actually Frigg. But nice to meet you all. Uncle Jeppe is here! I was wondering where you were getting to. There, girls, it's nice to see yours. I'm Mr. Anders. Mrs. Frigg, I dropped your bag off at the house you're staying at. Well, thank you again, Jeppe. Nothing to it, missus. Come here, you. Let me get you a drink. Okay, so... I'm thinking that the kid probably was looking at... Did you name the character? No. Her name is Frigg. Kind kind of like I think kind of like the Norse goddess, right? Isn't it Frigg and Freya? But I think the kid is was talking about the color of my hair, but I think that this NPC here, or what's your face? I don't remember your name if you introduced yourself. I think she was thinking that the kid was talking about curly hair or shaved hair, but I think the kid was just thinking about how we both have pink hair. I'm just gonna guess. Jeppe! Anders says he don't mind looking after Freddy tonight. It's awful nice of you, Anders. Oh, okay. So you two are romantically involved, but you're not the father. Fascinating, because your Uncle Jeppe. That's not gonna be tragic later or anything. Next round, please, Bobby. Suhan, don't you want to pace yourself a little? Where's the fun in that? Plus, you know, you love it when I'm tipsy. Hi. Sorry, am I interrupting? I'm Frigg. Not at all, hon. It's a pleasure. Aren't you a sight on these old eyes? Come now, they ain't old. My name's Sue. And I'm Bobby. I own and run the bar here on these rocks. How about I get you a drink? Thanks. Can I have a beer? Good choice, hon. Why don't you go mingle and I'll pour it for you? Thank you. Okay, so I'll get my beer a little later. Frigg is a goddess, one of the Aesir in Germanic mythology and Norse mythology. The source of most surviving information about her, she is associated with marriage, prophecy, clairvoyance, and motherhood. Yeah. Like, it's possible that Frigg and Freya were originally the same entity, but kind of became their own separate goddesses through storytelling. Because I know both Frigg and Freya were both, at some points, stated to be Odin's wife, for example. So there's a little bit more Norse myth for you. Alright, what's up? Oh, looks like we got a stranger in town. Let me introduce myself. I'm Clara, the island sheriff. Is there a lot of crime here? Nugget just learned more than the mythology unit in their school. Fascinating. Well, I do like mythology and lore and stuff, so, like, I immerse myself in the lore of video games as well, like, pretty deeply. Like, oh my god, just look at me talking during the Inscription video on Collab Not Multiplayer, my goodness. I'm Martin, the Island nurse. Come on, Martin, just tell her you ain't a nurse. You're a real doctor. But I'm not a real doctor. Martin! Technically, I'm the island's doctor, by process of elimination. Okay, so you only got like a nursing degree, but you work as the doctor. Gotcha. Oh, cool. Well, my mom's a nurse. Oh, and my name's Frigg. Nice to meet you, Frigg. Likewise. Just make sure you stay out of trouble, you hear? Wow. Smooth, Clara. I get it, I'm a newcomer, I get it. Okay. Are you pregnant? You might be. There might be a baby. We might have a baby plotline. Does warm me to see us celebrate my pappy like this. And you got the first! Congratulations, Nugget! Woo! Let's go! It's not the latest we've seen the first be gotten, but it is definitely pretty late. So congratulations on that one. I thought everyone hated the bastard. What? How preposterous! Yeah, I mean, didn't you, like, close down his brewery? Well, oh, well, look, a new face! Way to change the topic. Oh, there, my girl, come introduce yourself. My name's Mr. Bo. Wasn't the longest first, like, an hour in? That is definitely one of the longest. I think the longest was, like, 3 hours. And that was purposely because JK and Pigeon were doing kind of a game of chicken to see, like, how long before they actually claimed the first, you know? Jesus! Yeah! It was pretty funny though, because it was just like waiting, because they were even talking about like the first hadn't been claimed yet, so they were talking about like how long were they gonna wait. It was something like that, and like there was even talks about like waiting until like the end of the stream to do it, and they didn't. Just memeing. Exactly, JK. Welcome in. Just memeing. Hi. Wait, another mister? Who got it? I think it was JK who decided to get it. I think. But it could have been either of them. Like Mr. Nolan? The guy whose party this is for? Indeed, he was my late pappy. You gonna keep talking to dead people, or are you gonna introduce us? You see, this is Hampter. Hampter is, the valuable member of the island. Oh, of course. Where are my manners? Frig, allow me to introduce my house guests. Marge? Yep. And Victor. Babe, you're supposed to say something. I ain't no good at this shit. Hello. Hi to both of you. Okay, I'm tired of this yakking. Me and this baby bump are thirsty. Yes, of course. My deepest apologies. I should get us drinks. Perhaps we could talk another time, my girl. Yeah, sure, no problem. They were an interesting group. You're not drinking alcohol, are you? Everyone! You all know what time it is? Time to play the old brewer for the brewer bastard! Oh, come now, do you really need that language? Ingrid, don't you start defending that man in my bar. It's just grape juice. Yeah, it's old grape juice, you know, fit for a child, fit for a baby, you know, of course. If I may kindly interject, as the offspring of my dear departed pappy, I wish to say I do enjoy these traditional drinking games. Therefore, I give approval on his behalf. See, there we have it. Okay, new girl, Frog. You know what? That's closer than Frick. I'm gonna say it. Come on, you're up. I'm not sure what I have to do. But sure, sounds fun. Okay, so what? Round 1. Okay, Frog, are you ready? It's Frig? And what do I do? Just copy me. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Wait, oh! Okay. Got it. Splits! Okay. Okay, round 2, so it's gonna get a little harder. Okay, looks like you're getting it. I'm gonna start getting tricky. Bring it on! Okay, let's... Whoop. Yeah? Whoop. Oh, wrong drink! Oh my god! Oh my god. Remember, do as I say, not as I do. Yeah. Got it. Oh boy. Everybody's gonna drink so much. Oh my god. Okay, I got that one. Last round, Che, keep up. Wow, how do you have so much energy? What? Oh, okay. Oh, drink. Oh my god. This is so trolly. Oh my god! I think alright. How many drinks do I have? Is it like 4 or 5 drinks? Oh my god, look at Frigg's face! Absolutely plastered! Oh, the frog. Evening, fuckheads. Mom? Well. Who the fuck is this then? Leroy, my boy, nice of you to join the celebrations with us. Looks like he's been doing some celebrating on his own. Shut it! You know I'd rather drink my own piss than the shite you serve here. Wow, okay. Way to set an antagonistical tone, like, right away. Victor, who's the new girl? Hi, my name's Shh! Quiet there, my petal. Let's not rush things with that pretty mouth of yours. Wow. Wow. You, my dear friend, are what we like to call a piece of work. She's some girl helping out Jan, Leroy. Is that right? Well, maybe she could help me out instead. Fuck knows I'm needing it. Oh, gross! Gross! How about a cool beer instead, Leroy? I thought I said shut the fuck up. Can't you see I'm trying to be fucking charming here to my new special friend? You're not, it's not working. Excuse me. The Frog Kid was my new special friend first. Looks like we got us censored. We do. We do have us censored here. Sue, quiet down. It's dangerous. Cute. Well, seriously, fuck off, would you? Me and Pell here are gonna go find a nice, quiet place to get to know one another. I said she was my friend first. Are you gonna hit him over the head with that? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but I think that maybe this is called escalating a situation. What do you think that piddly glass is gonna hurt me? Glass can hurt? Sue, my Sue! You okay, hon? So, well, you know, it doesn't hurt. Oh my lord, Sue. That was great. Again! What the? Oh, I'm done with this shite. Victor, Marge, let's get the fuck away from these weirdos. That means you too, Bowman. Me? Well, alright. Yes, of course. Lovely celebrations, everyone. Meet again, Petal. Don't you fucking worry. Good riddance. So I'll have another drink to wash out the bad taste. I'm just gonna get a bit of fresh air quickly. Poor thing. That man is the absolute worst. I better go check on her. Good call, Jan. Good call. Aye, Frigg. I'm awful sorry of all that. Not exactly the best first impression. We have a fair share of problems here on Elk. And Leroy, he's one of the worst. I won't lie. He did make me feel uncomfortable. But I'm fine. I think. Everyone else seemed nice. God, I'm so drunk. So drunk. But maybe I'll call it a night. Well, I wouldn't blame you. I better give you this map to help you get around then. There's a house all ready for you. Door's unlocked, so just settle in and make yourself at home. Oh, that sounds great. You sure you can manage? You seem a little drunk. Oh, no, don't worry. I got this. Once you know I can handle myself. Alright then, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I better go back inside and see what's happening. It's nice to have you here, Frigg. Oh, wow. I guess I am a little drunk? I can see shrimp. Alright then. Let's have a look at this map. Easy! Okay, so we gotta keep going north until we go past the crashed plane, and then we take a right. Over the house in no time. Okay, so I could just press M to see the she's okay. She's moving in directions that I'm not hitting. So she's really drunk. Whoa, you got a big smile. Yeah, the whale skeletons sure do look like a big smile. I wonder if I'm going the right way. Okay, they're gonna make me go the right way. Alright. Whoa. All these houses are on sticks. Like hot dogs. Like little hot dogs on sticks. Oh my god. What a way to make a first impression. Do you realize, like, they should have told you the alcohol content. Buttican? Buttican? What the hell? Oh, hey! It's the little red plane. Wait, is it red? Okay, you're right. It's blue. I mean, it's gray, so I don't know what color it is. This, like, music is just so good. Hey, look! It's a house. This is my house. This is a house. Okay, I guess that's our house. Oh, hey, look! It's a painting of a frog! I better get away from it before I vomit on it. That'd be bad. This must be home. I don't even care. So drunk and tired. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow. Where's the bed? We got a desk. Oh, look, it's my luggage. It's got a little star on it. Frig yeah. That bed looks so good. Flop. I wonder if you actually succeed at the minigame if you, like, aren't drunk. Huh? Are we dreaming, or did we get kidnapped? I'm on a boat? But I only just got here? And who's that? Oh, I'm in control. Hi. How are you doing? Why, frig. What? Wait! I know you! You're at the bar! But aren't we still at the bar? Oh, sure, frig. We can be at the bar. Oh, yeah. See, I knew we were at the bar. Right? Oh my god. Yeah, still drunk in my dream. Hey! Hey, it's you again. Hey, frig. You were the weird guy at the bar. And on the boat. Crapper, wait, I mean, you're not weird. I mean, you just look weird. I mean, okay, let's talk later. Okay. I can't talk to him again. Alright. Oh, boy. Beat people that are great out of the dead ones first. I think they're all alive. I think they're all alive for now. Hey there. Hi there, Frig. So kind of you let me stay. Even though you're like old, I'm sure we can be friends, right? I mean, I'm not saying you're old. It's just that you are. Thank you, Frig. However, if you were old, there's nothing wrong with being old, right? What I mean is, I'm just gonna stand over there. How much of this is a dream and how much of this actually fucking happened? The Mr. Guy! Hi, Frig. You were funny! It's not that it's bad to be funny. Wait, if it's bad Then it is bad? Well, I don't mean that you're bad. Unless you are bad. Thank you, Frig. Oh my gosh, sorry, I don't think you're bad. Now you're gonna think I'm bad. But I'm not bad. I'm just gonna go, I'm sorry. This is the worst. I'm the worst. Okay, so we got self-esteem issues. Good to know. My head. Did I really say all that last night? No, you were dreaming. You were dreaming. At least I hope so. Okay, time for a palate cleanser. I'm sure I'll feel better once I unpack a little. Oh! The Build a House, Talk, Eat, Kiss, a Die, and Die game. From the makers of Same But Different. I know it's silly, but I can't help but carry this game wherever I go. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a computer to play it on. Alright. I guess old habits die hard. Okay, so what should I unpack next? Robotroll was sent from the future to live under bridges and rock out! Becky Block Blaster was one of my first limited edition toys, both playful and deadly. Dino Detective! Getting straight A's while still finding time to take a bite out of crime. I love Dino Detective. Mutant Turtle Bear Mechanic, always letting me know I can be whatever I want to be. I think we should go with Dino Detective. I like Dino Detective. Me and Dino Detective are gonna investigate this island one chomp at a time. Look how cute this fire is! We should. I wasn't so crap at heating up this house, though. Why's it got a smile on it? You know what? Fire safety be damned! Looks like a fridge full of elk delicacies. Yum! You should eat something. You should eat something! And I guess we'll eat a little later. Picked this up the day me and Mom walked around Dryhaven. It was on a warm, lush autumn day. No idea why this cat got stuck in toast, but it's so cute! Isla got it for me and I just love it. We gotta pick the inbred cat. We gotta pick that one. In honor of Isla, I will award you this prize spot, little toasty cat. Hope I make new friends here. Gonna be hard being away from home. I love this cartoon! Still can't believe they canceled it. I hope it gets renewed somehow. Left Behind. A road trip movie from triple topping the Dead Pet Society. I worship this band. I know they're still pretty unknown, but one day they're gonna be huge. I like the space visuals. We're gonna put this one up. Always gotta respect the cartoon classics. That episode where Trig ingests a solar system still cracks me up. That's better. Although real crap where I can't see any internet. I can ask John about it later. I should really head down to his workshop anyway. Still feel pretty rough though. You should eat some food, Frig. You should eat some food. Eat food, Frig. You know, I think leaving both these open will have absolutely no consequences whatsoever. Let's, let's waste electricity and set the house on fire. Alright. It's in color now. Hey, someone here's a really good painter. This looks like it's from something really cool. Like an imagination, maybe? Nolan Manor. I don't think we can go up here yet, so... Yeah, it's OS Frog's cousin. Let's go. Oh my god. Was that me? That's horrible. It smells so bad. I really hope it disappears before someone sees it. You did more than one. More than one. Uh-huh. Okay, it is red. This plane has above written on it? I guess we know where it fell from then? Yeah, it fell from above. Yup. Good to know. Can I Oh, that's so gross. Oh, you could just step in the vomit and it squishes. The detail. It's too much detail. Ooh, what's this? What a cute suitcase. With beer inside? Why are you messing with people's shit? Well, more beer. Gonna avoid the vomit. Oh, there's a flag. Is this their national flag? I'm gonna leave it down because, you know, flags being down is like, you know, it's like, I'm gonna leave it like that. You know, it's none of my business. What's this? Oh, is this the little kids' drawings? That bottom one's concerning me. It's the rude guy with a gun. See that? He's got a gun. Yeah, I'm just gonna go out on a... Oh. Oh, the kid's dad is dead. Look, do you see? See the halo? Oh, no. Oh, my God. I knew it. I knew that he would, like, that the father wasn't in the picture. Oh, my God. Leave it to kids to tell you what's really going on in a town. Oh, hey, look at this. Such a sneaky way to hide beer. Somebody's hiding beer everywhere. What is that? I want to know what that is. I love that everything you can interact with is in color, though. So you, like, know just by looking at it that that's what you can do. Wait, there's a beer under this, too? What? How much beer is there in this town? What the fuck? What the hell is that? Does somebody live in the cave? What are alright. Sure, why not? There's clearly something going on that I don't quite understand, you know, being a newcomer and all. I think I know the main problem of this place. No. Recycle your empty bottles. Bring them back to the brewery. Well, that was a valiant effort there, my wooden sign chum. Yeah, doesn't seem to... Oh. Okay, this is the graveyard. Beth's place, but it used to be called Cliff Path. Wait, is that a Game Boy? Yeah, an old Game Boy! It still kind of works. Okay, so we can't go this way yet, but, we're gonna unlock the capacity to go that way eventually. So, you know, that's cool. Okay. Wait, can I interact with the bridge? It has a blue shadow. Nope. No, that makes sense. Oh, like more vomit. You smile and look at that vomit. Oh, we can go inside the bar again. Oh. Come back out and be happy, little guy. Okay. Let's see if what's going on in the Hermit. Nobody's here right now. With a pinball machine. Oh, wow. Spit Kiss Pinball. Oh, I just said that out loud, didn't I? How's it stinking, Larry? Very finny, Frig. What? Okay, we're just talking to a fish head, you know. That's the island. Looks like there's somebody who lives at the very tippy top of the mountain. Oh, and there's a lighthouse. And a factory, maybe? Fascinating stuff. So this is elk? Cool. Astrid's famous cowboy hot dog. Spread inside with mayo and mustard. Place hot dog inside the bun. Add beans, cheddar, jalapenos, and chopped onion. Cover in tin foil and bake in oven at 350 Fahrenheit for 20 minutes or 175 Celsius. Alright. And then enjoy. Yeah. Okay. Somebody at J Chili. We've got a brand new glizzy recipe for him. Wait, is this an Astrid hot dog recipe? These are infamous. Does that mean it's bad? But it says it's famous. Clearly, it must be famous. Whoa, look at all the music on this jukebox. Alright, cool. Oh, it stays when we go outside. That's cool. So we can just listen to whatever we want. You still got a knife, bud? Yep. Still got a knife. Don't know how those fish are still alive. But, maybe it's best I don't ask. Alright, wait, so we can go in there now. Is there anything over here we can take a look at, though? Can we actually still head to the docks? Okay, I think there's nothing new here. You know, just the seal. Okay. You know, it's nice to know, like, where we can go. Alright, Jen! I'm ready for everything. Whoa! Table saw! Oh, I once sliced the tip of my finger off on a circular saw. I should probably keep that on myself and not tell Jan. Yeah, these things are fucking dangerous. Wood goes up, wood goes down. Maybe we should also not mess with that when people are over here. Obviously, I'm on top of the situation. Alright then. If you need a hand, you just let me know. That man is definitely nothing but trouble. Anyway, get the stool fixed up for you. Well, that's just fantastic. You really do have a magic touch, Jan. In any case, I'll leave you to it. Besides, looks like you have a visitor. Morning! Sorry if I'm a little late. No apologies necessary. Last night must have been a lot to take in. You get home okay? From the trail of stomach shrimp she left, I'd say she got home okay. Oh no! You saw it? I'm so sorry. It's hard to miss. It looks like you were trying to paint the whole island. But no, don't you worry. We'll take care of it. You're our new guest, after all. But maybe think to bring a bucket with you next time. Oh, crapper. It won't happen again, I swear. Well, we got a good laugh out of it. So did the whole town. Anyway, how's it going, Jan? Thanks again. Mm-hmm. This workshop's amazing, Jan! Notice how far away I felt to get from you because I feel so embarrassed. There's so much to look at. Very kind of you to say. So listen, I know you'll be eager to get started today, but I think you'd benefit having a day to get accustomed to your new home. Take the time to wander around, explore the island. But I already did that. Maybe not get the new guest drunk as fuck. Yeah, that would also help. That would help. I was kind of hoping to get stuck in. I'd be happy to help you with the boat outside. It looks stunning. Well, don't worry, it's not going anywhere fast. I know, because it's full of holes, so it literally won't be going anywhere. Yeah, trust me, take the day for yourself. Talk to some people. Okay, sure, I guess. Only because you're insisting. But I'm gonna work twice as hard tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. But for now, enjoy yourself. I'm gonna see you to some things, but I'll see you later. I want to take a look at the stool! Oh yeah, that's a stool alright. It looks like it's seen better days. I always find sanding things super therapeutic. It makes a nice sound. Whoa! Oh, there's a picture on the wall. Is that you when you were younger? Or is that somebody else? Maybe we'll find out. Okay. Oh no. Cutscene. 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 This could be very bad. So much for getting stuck in on my first day. I'd much rather help out on his awesome boat. Although I guess it is nice to take it easy with this hangover. Okay. I was worried we were gonna get approached. Okay. Might as well check the docks again. Maybe Jepe's over here. Nope, nobody's here. Nobody's here. Alright. that rustling? Is someone following me? Oh no. Oh no, it better not be creepy drunk dude. You better be a rabbit. You better be a rabbit. If it's not a rabbit, I'm gonna punch him so fucking... Okay, it definitely feels like someone's following me. What if it's that gross guy from last night? Shit, just try to stay calm. Shit. Can you be the kid? Maybe I'm just imagining things? Ah! Okay. Okay, it's you. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Ghosts can be scary, I know. Yeah, you did kind of scare me. Weren't you at the bar last night? We didn't really get to... Wait, did you just say ghosts? Yeah, it makes sense, because you're new. Always happens with the new ones. Sorry to tell you this, but we're dead. I'm sorry, what? Trust me, I know all about dying. I nearly died 100 times. Maybe more. So when I say we're dead now, I mean it. Because you never forget the day you actually do die. Let me explain. You see, I used to work as a fisherman. I'm sure it was a pretty good one, too. But one night out at sea, something was wrong. I could feel it in my bones. See, this is why you don't go to sea drunk. The clouds darkened and the water jumped and smashed me with one big, mighty punch. I felt the wet all around me, inside and out. I knew that finally, this time, I would be dead for sure. True enough, when I opened my eyes, here I was. I had arrived in the afterlife. Elk. I guess I can see why you would think that. Yes, exactly. Now you get it. But that isn't all. I need your help, Frigg. Please follow me. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, there's fish in the water! Okay. Are you gonna show me, like, a secret stash of beer? Where... Oh, we're going to the cave. This cave. Alright. But wait, Anders, why did you bring me to a cave? This is my home. Come on in. Yep, okay, you live in a cave. Wow, this actually seems cozy. There are balloons as people. Oh my gosh, you have a rabbit? There are rabbits on the island. Yeah, that's Clumbin. She's my best friend. She's so cute. But yeah, Clumbin's the best. For the reason I brought you here, Frigg, I wanted to talk to you about my parents. Okay. Has this got anything to do with you thinking you're dead? We're all dead here, Frigg. Of course, I didn't mean to be rude. Please continue. You see, I never knew my parents. They died when I was really young, which must mean they're here in the afterlife too, but I still can't find them. Maybe if I could remember what they look like. And I'd be sure to know it's them when I see them. Oh, that sounds logical. So what's the plan? Well, I've collected these funny people papers. I think they can help me. They'll help me find Mom and Dad. Uh-huh. So where do I come in? I thought, since you have a mom and dad, you'll know what parents are supposed to look like. Which means you know what mine should look like. You are a really interesting person. I guess I can give it a shot. Oh boy. Oh no! I bet my dad looks like a really beautiful, like, famous singer. Okay, so we're making a father. Oh, we can just body horror this shit up, can't we? How messed up should we do this? How messed up? Oh, how messed up should we make this? I haven't even touched anything. Okay, let's start with the basics. We need a mouth. Okay. Okay, good. We're not committed. We're not committed to anything we do. Okay. Just boop the seal of approval when you're done. Oh, that's the seal of approval. God. Okay, okay. Oh, look at me. I'm Two-Nose Dad. Okay, okay, wait. Okay, okay. Does that mean we can use, like, all of these stickers if we really, really wanted to? Okay, okay, okay. I've got some ideas. Okay? These are, like, really, really good ideas, okay? You see, because fathers, they think they knows best. Does this look like a dad? I think this might be a dad. Wait, we missed one. Oh yeah. That's a dad.
Creeper.
Oh man. Oh yeah, we also gotta make sure that he's approachable, right? He's so approachable. Wink. He needs a second eye, so we'll just use this. Oh yeah. That's a father right there. That's a dad. That's a dad. And mom is someone really important, like a ship captain or banker. Oh dear, we don't get any new noses. We don't get any new noses, oh no! Okay. We get, Okay, just, we're fine. We're just fine. This is what mom looks like. Mom, you're doing a great job. But you know what? You could do with a little bit of a smile. Like so. Here you go, Mom. You're looking amazing, Mom. Good job. Amazing, Frig. That must be what they look like. I'll just put them up here. Wow! Oh, Mom and Dad, you look incredible. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Mom and Dad. Oh. You've got your father's eyes. They totally don't look creepy. You'd say that no matter what. I wanted to make sure I went all out. You know what? This is what people look like. So thanks to you, Frig, I now know my parents are angels. I'm sure to find my parents now. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Oh, no. I know. Let me get you a drink as thanks. Okay, sure, that sounds like fun. I think one of the faces just winked at me. That one is all wink. Of course he just winked at you. I think creating one set of parents is enough for today. Clumbin is too cute. Hot dog. Does look pretty good. Look at that adorable dog. Aww. So Frigg, how did you die? Oh, it's nighttime already. I spent like all day on that. I didn't, Anders. I don't know if he's gonna take that answer as a fact, you know. I don't think he's gonna believe that. Okay. Oh, you walked through my vomit. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. At least the toy's still here. I'm not gonna kick it in the vomit. Alright, let's see who's here tonight. Alright then, that should do it. Well, I got this year-old tinker working again. Good job, Jeppe. I knew you would get it working. Oh, yay! The music box is working! Hello? Well, aren't you two just in time? We were needing an extra pair of lungs. Whoa! Karaoke! Karaoke! Isn't that a karaoke machine? Oh, you betcha it is. My Jeppe loves it when I sing, don't ya? Beth has the voice of 100 sparrows, she does, Mrs. Frigg. Actually, I wouldn't mind hearing a tune now, my darling. Hold up. I'd better get this little lady back to ours for her sleepover then. Let the grown-ups do their thing. Oh, but I want to hear the singing! Hey now, sweetie, remember I said you would be with Jan and Ingrid tonight. You get going and me and you can sing duets tomorrow. I promise. Okay, if you promise. Night, y'all. Don't dawdle all the way home. Weather's looking nasty. So, how about it, new girl? Join me for the next song? Go ahead, Frigg. I'll get us a beer. Okay, sure. No laughing at my singing, though. Alright, minigame time! This game is full of minigames. Okay. Okay, Frigg, let's see what you got. What do I got? Okay. It's time for some Dance Dance Revolution! Oh. Oh, okay. I love it. Let's get this whole island moving. Okay, I just gotta sing. So she'll parrot whatever I do. Oh, is that the end? Oh, I was hoping there was more that I could just go like. Oh, that's great. Bravo, you two. Got quite a voice in there, Frigg. Oh, that was fun. Aw, thanks. I gotta agree. We sound pretty good together. You enjoyed that, Jeppe, my dear? The girl certainly warmed this heart of mine. Okay, I'm gonna start closing it down. Any of you still need a drink? Over me, thanks. I need to go feed Clumbin. Frigg, thanks again for today. Go on then, Mrs. Bobby. Be good to have one last beer before I'm back out on the waters tomorrow. Hey, you remember not to get too carried away. Not unless you want to spend the night on your own. Oh yeah, don't you worry. Just one more for the road. Okay, fine. In that case, I'll walk back with this little lady. And get it ready for you. Okay, darling. Oh, right you are. I'll soon be following. Right then. Come on, you coming? Okay, sure. As long as I'm not a bother. You a bother? Like if I didn't already know what a real problem looks like. Oh yeah. Oh boy, do you guys have problems in this town? Oh boy. Oh boy. You guys have a problem and a half. Come on then, let's get a shake on. Night, Bobby. Night, Hans. Walk back safe and stay warm. From the looks of it, we're getting one of those cold blasts coming in. I think it's gonna be a nasty one. Okay. I think because I interacted with all these, I don't need to interact with them again. If it wasn't my biggest fin, frick. Come on, Larry. You know I can't stay away from my favorite place. I'm not sure if I get that one. Blueberry Pop-Tart? Stop fishing for oh my god. I'll show you later. Should probably stop goofing around. Do you have a blueberry Pop-Tart? Is that what it is, Nugget? Or does something here look like a blueberry Pop-Tart? Maybe it's this. Maybe this is the Pop-Tart. The legendary Pop-Tart of Elk. Can't just say no to a Nolan beer. Well, Jeppe Hun, you're certainly my best paying customer. Oh, I figured it would be Sue. Like I said, best paying customer. Oh god. Both? Ooh. Enjoy. It's snowing! It's snowing! Oh, Beth, look, it's snowing! I mean, that's one way to say it. It's adorable. But, and look, this isn't to be a downer, but snow is pretty common around here. Oh, right. Sorry, it's just we don't get a lot of snow in Copenhagen. Oh, that's where you're from. So anyway, is Jeppe your boyfriend? No. I mean, the man is a sweetheart, don't get me wrong. But no, he's my, how do I put it? He's my client. Oh! Okay. Okay. I mean, you seem to be a little bit close for, you know, relations, but you know what? I'm not gonna judge. What are you stumbling for? Look, it may not sound glamorous, especially to a city girl, I'm sure. All you need to know is, Jeppe, he's a good man. Makes my life easier for me and my girl. God knows that Freddy likes having him around, even if she doesn't understand the arrangement. He's good with her when he doesn't need to be, and I'm really grateful for that. He seems really nice. He is. I just hope Freddy doesn't forget about her daddy George. He was a great man. Trust me, sweetie, we haven't always had it easy. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll tell you about it one day. No need to be sorry. You see the smile on my face? I got plenty to smile about. Anyways, I'm freezing. We should probably get heading our separate ways. Thank you for being so welcoming, Beth. I enjoyed the singing.
Hamster.
You really do have... You have a beautiful hamster. A beautiful, beautiful hamster to go with your beautiful, beautiful voice. Ah, you're sweet. I'll invite you around for some squirrel stew with me and Freddy sometime. But you get home and wrap up. Bobby wasn't kidding about the cold coming in. This snow ain't a joke. Okay, thanks again, Beth. Did she say squirrel stew? Maybe I'm hearing things. I should go to bed. You are definitely not hearing things. That was indeed squirrel stew. Yeah, honestly, probably doesn't taste that bad, you know? I imagine it'd be really stringy, though. Ugh. Alright. I don't think there's gonna be anything new. I think maybe we have things new, like, at dawn or something? I don't know. Hey! Who closed my fridge and fireplace? Who did that? Who did that? This is how people live. I'm exhausted now. Oh, wow, I thought the snow looked harmless, but the storm is really picking up. Luckily, I'm indoors, all dry and warm. Good night, Frigg. Blueberry Pop-Tart stew is better? Oh, boy. I do not want to taste that, actually. Oh. Freddy? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at Jen and Ingrid's? No way! I'm gonna go see my daddy! Oh, really? Well, yeah, I guess that's great. Hey, Frigg. Hey, Anders. So glad you're joining me and Freddy on our trip. Where exactly are we going? We're going to go meet my parents. You mean the horrifying monstrosities I created? Oh wow, you found them? Yes, thanks to your help, Frigg. I'm glad I could help. Are you excited to see your parents too, Frigg? Wait, my parents? Yeah, silly. Don't you miss your mom and dad? Yeah, of course I do. I've never been this far away from them before. Or for this long. Don't worry, Frigg, that's why we're all going. We both know how you feel. I've always missed my parents. I would usually dream of them while I was out fishing. My daddy used to take me fishing all the time. He would let me help to catch the biggest fish for dinner. I really miss those days. Oh. Well, I've never fished with my dad, but we play chess together? I like it. It feels like our special thing, you know? Sure, Frigg. Sounds nice. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that when we arrive. We cannot tell them how much we miss them. They're going to be so happy to see us. Okay. Okay, thank goodness we don't have to see those terrifying balloons I've created. As a person, as an actual person. Because that would, oh god, would that... Okay, new horror game idea, you design the monster you have to face, you know? That's, like, new horror game idea. Happy are seriously giving me some insane dreams. BTD6 new lore! New lore just dropped, new lore! That one made my head hurt. Yeah, they like their beer strong. Looks freezing outside. Guess this is what they meant by a cold blast. So happy I brought those merino yarn leggings. I don't know what that would mean, but who keeps... Oh? I don't remember those bottles being here. Maybe it's some sort of island tradition? Sue, George, and the bikers when Anders died. Oh, are these different stories we can do? Oh, God. Exit. Wait, okay. It was before George went to prison, when Sue and him were still young. They were each other's best friends and siblings, too. Two of them would spend most days hanging out together at the Hermit Bar. They did not have much else to do other than drink and play cards with the rest of the people there. Sue and George looked tough and would sometimes get themselves into trouble. Not because they wanted to, but because getting by in life meant sometimes doing things that would result in local police attention. In general, they were good people, helpful to their friends, and George was even a bit of a romantic. If they were ever fighting, it would only be with each other. When really drunk, and mostly because of playing darts. In those situations, their friends would stay away and leave them to it, because both were strong and fearless when fighting, and no one wanted to get in the crossfire. One day, a group of bikers arrived at the Hermit Bar. The bikers made a lot of noise when parking. You could hear they were drunk, and people at the bar instantly got the feeling that the bikers weren't there to make any friends. The mood at the bar immediately shifted when the bikers entered. Everyone tried to make themselves look invisible. No one was in doubt that the bikers were looking for a good fight. And no one at the Hermit Bar thought fighting bikers would be particularly fun. Sue and George did not take much notice of the bikers. They continued their card game, which clearly provoked them. One of the bikers tipped over one of the guests' beer, so it smashed against the wooden floor with a loud crash and splash. Sue and George stood up from their table, and all the bikers started walking toward them, of course with the boss in the front. The guests at the bar started livening up a bit, excited to see what Sue and George would now do. The biker boss picked up a bottle and tossed it from hand to hand, inviting Sue and George to take a next step. "Be careful," George said. "I think he might well hit you with that bottle, Sue." Sue quickly also grabbed a bottle from the bar, looked at George and said, "I wonder if that would hurt." And then without blinking, Sue smashed the bottle against her own head, shattering it. Whiskey running down her face, smiling, "Nope, didn't feel a thing." The biker boss silently put his bottle back on the table, and one by one, the bikers all sheepishly left the Hermit Bar. Okay. So that's the true story. That's the story people told. Oh, wow. So just actually smashing a bottle on your face to intimidate somebody. Oh my god. when Anders died. Anders lived up in the woods in the trailer that his parents had left his sister Beth and him. Each day he would walk through the doors to the Hermit Bar when they opened at around noon. He would stay until the bar closed before going back home. He would buy himself some more beers for the walk. Sometimes, if he felt the night was still young when the bar closed, he would walk to Jan's trailer, no matter how late at night it was, and he would call, Jan, come out and have a beer with me. Often this would only wake up Jan's wife, Ingrid. But she would then wake up Jan. Jan, Anders is here, go have a beer with him. Jan would then step out of bed and bring his own beers outside the trailer. Anders only drank Budweiser, and Jan would prefer Tuborg. I'm not entirely sure what that one is, I don't know if you've heard of it. They would then drink a few beers and look at the night, until Jan would be too tired and go back to bed. Jan never minded getting up in the middle of the night to drink beers with Anders. Guests were always welcome. One day when Anders was walking home from Jan's, looking a bit more drunk than usual, he passed out next to the road. This had happened before. Normally he would wake up when either the sun had made him the sleep too warm, or when the alcohol would leave his blood and he would start to feel the cold in the winter. He would get up and then he would continue his walk home, getting ready for the next day. Oh god. This time when the sun came up, Anders did not wake up. He continued to lay next to the road, not moving at all. A few cars passed by and they didn't pay any attention as they had seen Anders sleeping next to the road before. When the sheriff drove by Anders for the second time that day, he got suspicious and stepped out of the car to check if Anders needed maybe a ride home or to the bar. But no matter how hard the sheriff tried, he could not wake up Anders, and he also could not find a pulse. So with sadness, the sheriff realized that Anders was not sleeping this time. He picked Anders up and put him in the backseat of the car. The drive to the morgue was quite long, as it was starting to get dark. It was not the first time the sheriff drove one of his citizens like this to the morgue. They were all good people up there, but tough lives and the heavy use of alcohol often made them leave the woods this way. The sheriff was in his own thoughts when he heard a noise from the back seat. Where the fuck am I? And said Anders with a rusty, thin voice. And he sat up. The sheriff had been sure Anders had left this world and was quite surprised. But he turned the car around, offered Anders a beer from the glove compartment, and drove Anders home, relieved that Anders was in fact still alive. Years later, the sheriff passed by the same spot next to the road. Anders was again lying there sleeping. The sheriff paid no attention, even after the second time he passed by, remembering the time Anders suddenly woke up in his car. But when he saw the body still lying there the day after, the sheriff stopped and stepped out. Anders was cold. There was no pulse, and the sheriff could not wake him up. He was still suspiciously called the doctor to come visit. The doctor arrived, and the sheriff asked him to check if Anders was dead before he could embark on the long drive up to the morgue. The doctor checked Anders, and there was no doubt Anders was dead. The two men lifted Anders into the backseat of the car, and the sheriff started the car and drove toward the morgue. When he was almost there, a noise in the backseat broke through the music on the radio, and Anders sat up. Where the fuck am I? The sheriff was shocked and almost lost control of the car before he came to his senses and offered Anders a beer, apologized, and drove him home. This sounds like the setup for, one really bad joke. Anders and his sister, Beth, were sitting at the Hermit Bar. It was a quiet day. The summer heat had caused the other customers to stay home, so it was only the two of them there. The bartender had gone home and left them the key. Maybe it was the beers, maybe the heat, but suddenly Anders fell from his chair and lay silently on the floor. Beth stepped down to help him, but Anders did not wake up. Beth knew her brother very well and was in no doubt that her dear brother was dead. Beth was a bit worried. She'd paid for all the beers they had that morning. Anders would always pay her back, and he was the only person she would lend money for beer. She trusted him. She needed the money back. She was always low on money. Life is hard sometimes. Beth looked around the bar. All was still silent, and no one was around. She reached for the pocket in Anders' vest, but there were no coins, only his checkbook. She took it, went around the bar counter to find a pen, and looked over the bar once to be sure that Anders was still dead. She then wrote a check from Anders to herself, just enough to cover a few months of rent and a nice funeral for her brother. She then checked one extra time that Anders was still dead, and left the Hermit Bar to get Jan and the sheriff. All three of them drove Anders to the morgue. There was silence in the car all the way there. Not even Anders was talking. Beth made sure to tell Jan and the sheriff that her brother had even left her some money in case he should pass away, always looking after his dear sister. Everyone knew that losing Anders was tough on Beth. The siblings had always been close. So after being found in a ditch 2 times, Anders actually died from drinking too much. Well, I think I know who all that beer belongs to, maybe, now. Whoa. Someone wrote some kind of story about what happened the other night? Weird, but kind of cool. It's the other way around. It's the other way around, Frigg. Oh boy. Wow! It all looks so different. It does look so different. Luckily, somebody came out here and covered up this, painting, and look, we even leave... Look at what we leave in the snow. Little footprints. I wonder how many we can actually stack up. Maybe we just can forever. I don't fucking know. Whee! Looking kind of gray today, huh, plane? Looking kind of gray. Honestly, probably a perfect day to, like, work in a workshop and, you know, enjoy some stuff. Oh, hey, Ingrid. Morning there, Frig. Getting in some of that cold, fresh air, ain't you? Yeah, well, fresh is one way of putting it. Well, you'll get used to it soon enough. Actually, it's good I bumped into you. Jan's out running an errand right now, so why don't you keep me company? It's my morning off and I want a nice thick coffee at the Hermit. Well, that sounds lovely, sure. Yeah, I'll just be a minute. Looks like there is a vehicle of some kind. Probably shouldn't make Ingrid wait for me in this cold. Okay, fine. Hi, Whale Skull, and... What the hell was driving? Huh. Weird that I can walk all the way this way. You know? Maybe the tire tracks are spoilers, and that's why. You know, maybe that's why I can't see anything right now. But, remember, to mourn. Knife Squid, we will miss you, Knife Squid. Rest in peace. Chilled to the bone. Honey, let's get you out of this cold. That sounds like a great plan. Morning, Bobby. 2 of your strongest coffees, please. Already on the stove, hon. Ooh, you know her order. You two managed to keep warm, then? Standing on that pier all day with the wind howling. Pff, this cold is like a tickle. We aren't all born of the sea like you are, Ingrid. What about you, Frigg? I won't lie, it's gonna take some getting used to. Wow, the snow is sure is pretty though, right? I'll hold you to that, hon. Has anyone seen Jeppe? Beth, are you okay? Where's your coat? You're shaking, hon. You must be freezing. You don't understand. He didn't come home last night. Okay, take a deep breath. Bobby, can you bring Beth some coffee? Frick, come on. Me and you will go out and take a look. No man should be sitting out in this weather. I'm coming too. Beth, hon, you're catching a cold. I ain't sitting still. He's in trouble, I know it. Okay, I get you, hon. I'll stay here and let the others know in case he shows up. Thanks. Oh, Jeppe. Okay, we gotta find him. I can't lose him. Come on then, let's get moving. The quicker the better. Good luck out there. But can I have a coffee before we go? I want my hands to be warm. Okay. What's going on? Jeppe's boat's still in the dock and I can't find a tractor? Jeppe's missing. Didn't show up at Beth's last night after drinking. This doesn't sound good. Okay, let's get looking. Wait! John, where's Freddy? Don't you worry, she's out in the snow with Sue. She's safe, I promise. Okay, good. Thanks. God. Okay, let's go. Let's spread out and look. I'm helping. I'm helping. I'm not taking this seriously at all. Oh my god. This looks like car tracks? It'll be the tractor, alright. But where's it gone to? Is it going this way, or was it going up? This is where we usually park the tractor, so the trucks will be in the other direction. Yeah, that's why they stopped me from going this way. Oh boy. I mean, you guys remember the trailer we watched at the beginning, right? You know what we're gonna find. Oh boy. You're not gonna be on long school. Gotta save the battery. Alright, Tia, thank you so much for stopping by. Oh boy. Yep. There he is. Oh no. Is he... He's not... This ain't right. Poor drunken fool. Sheppy? Sheppy, wake up, my Sheppy! Sheppy! I'm sorry, Beth. I'm so sorry, my sweet. Maybe the Martin boy could... No, there's no need. Nothing a doctor can do now. Bless his soul, but there ain't nothing any of us can do for him. At least it was peaceful. Must have gone in his drunken sleep. No! No, come on! There must be something we can do, right? He can't be. He's not dead. I saw him just last night. No, Ingrid's right. Goddamn fool. My Sheppy. My poor Sheppy. I'm sorry, Beth. I really am. I can't imagine how upsetting this is. We've all known Sheppy for so many years, and my heart is breaking. Come on. Let's go get Freddy. No good will come from staring. It's not fair. I know, my love. I know. Let me walk you away from here. We'll help here and come by after. Thank you both. I'll see you later. I'm real sorry to ask you this, Frigg. But to live out on these harsh rocks in the sea, it's a tough life. Right now, in this moment, we gotta focus on doing what's right. I can't believe this is happening. Take it one step at a time. There are a lot of emotions going on right now. For now, we just focus on the practical. We'll do it together. I don't understand. We're just gonna focus on what we need to do first, which is helping move the body. See that sled over there? Let's carry him to that so he's easier to move. I know it's a lot, but you think you can manage it? Yeah, I think so. I mean, of course, yes. Whatever I can do. Oh boy! Let's just close his eyes now. Oh my god. We started with like, you know, let's play some games in the bar and put little stickers on a balloon. But now we gotta... Oh my god. Are you fucking... Oh good, now let's pick him up. Make sure to get a firm grip under his head. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, and up. You know, the classic mini games like karaoke and carrying a body. Oh my god. Just keep holding them like that as you walk forward towards me. Oh my god. Why'd you... That's it, Frigg. You're doing great, just a little further. Could you maybe let me carry the feet? Like, I knew this was dark, but like, damn. Oh boy. I'm still holding the W key, like I'm still walking. Oh wow. The imagery's really strong here, huh? Frigg! Frigg, you okay? We can put him down now. Oh, okay. That's it. Thank you, Frigg. I know that wasn't easy. I had to put flowers on him, I just had to. For either of us. I'll handle it from here. I'll push Jeppe to Clara. Then I'll go talk to Beth. Poor girls, both of them, as if they haven't been through enough. I feel so helpless. They're strong. They'll get through this. We all will. We always do. I wish I could do more. You've done so much, Frigg. Best thing is to go home and rest. We'll talk soon. I promise. Okay, I will. Thanks, Jen. I'll see you soon, and I hope Beth will be okay. Hey, can I come see the balloons again? No, I think, we'll catch up later. So can we work on carpentry now? I think I'm ready for carpentry. Oh boy. Yeah. It's not as fun as it used to be. What a shame. Alright, I think we just need to go to bed now. I think, like, you know, sometimes you gotta help carry a body and then you gotta go to bed. You know, you just gotta do that. You just gotta prioritize. Who the fuck are you? Oh, there, frig.
Jamen, jeg vil fortælle historien om...
I'd like to tell the story about the time I found a man
fandt en
frozen to
mand, som var
death.
frosset ihjel. Det er mange år siden.
Many years ago, I was a young carpenter and I had started working in a little
Arbejdede
town
oppe
far in the
en lille by
north.
langt nord herfra.
I remember clearly as it was Monday morning, my colleague Jeppe and I met as
Min
usual.
makker Jeppe og jeg, vi mødtes som sædvanligt. Og tog
I drove our truck to the workshop, the last building between the town and the wilderness. We did our usual work. On Mondays, we always cleaned the workshop. And took our way to the dump, essentially just a landfill site. A great hole dug in the ground that people threw their waste into. On our way home, the sun started to rise. Crossing the bridge over the glacial stream, Jeppe, who was long-sighted, noticed a car had driven down the kids' toboggan run, and a man lying beside it on the ice. We quickly drove over and up the hill, thinking about that the incident had just happened, and we were shocked when we turned him over. His eyes had cracked like broken glass. He had two red fangs of frozen blood sticking out of his mouth. It had been very cold in the night, 38 degrees below, and his shirt was open. He was poorly dressed for the weather. When we turned him over, some of the skin on his belly stuck to the ice and ripped off. Oh my god! We were shocked and scared. Jeppe said, "That guy's done. He's dead." We called the doctor in an ambulance and went to the coffee room in our workshop to collect ourselves. The ambulance arrived pretty quickly. The doctor examined the man and they took him away. Then the doctor came to the coffee room and scolded us for not trying to administer first aid. We should have checked immediately if he was suffering from stiff person syndrome. If so, he might have been saved. We knew nothing about that and felt sorry that we possibly could have saved him. A few hours later, the doctor called and apologized. They had examined the man and reviewed the case. It turns out it had been the man's last night in town. He'd been with friends in the evening before and had gotten quite drunk. As he had started to drive home, but instead turned to a plateau with a parking lot instead. In his drunken stupor, he drove too far forward and ended up going down the toboggan run. The car got stuck and he fell while getting out. Because of the extreme cold, his lack of proper clothes, poor physical fitness, and high alcohol percentage, the doctor said he fell unconscious in under 10 minutes and died shortly thereafter. Under no circumstances could we have done anything for him. I think about the story every now and then, even today, on a summer's day. I think about how it was 40 degrees colder then compared to right now. So, yeah. Wait. Where did he... It's been a long day. I need to just lie down. I'm feeling dizzy. Whoo! I know that it's like, I knew going into this that it was dark, but damn! hearing an actual person tell this story, I mean, I know I'm, like, reading the text out loud as to what he's saying because it's not in English. But, like, damn. You know, I'm still, you know, hearing the story. Like, that, they made sure to give that real touch, holy shit. It's time to be creeped out by another dream sequence! Oh, yay! Oh, look at all the flowers for morning. Hello? Is anyone there? Mom? Dad? I really wish I could hear from you right now. Oh, it's not connected. Well, I guess I am on a boat, but I just wanted to hear from someone. Hey! So many bottles? They look like they have letters inside. Like the ones showing up in my house? Are these letters for me? Okay, so these are, like, it's actually happening to her. This stuff. Right? Like, it's not just, like, a wave it away sort of thing that's happening. It's like, this is actually, you know, happening. Something weird is going on. These dreams are messing with me. Oh, shit. I just remember Jeppe. Could really do with talking to someone. No signal! That means we can't look at Facebook, Instagram, MeTube, TikTok, that one sounds the same, but Snapchat, WhatsApp, Swatfly, Spaghetti, Spitkiss, phone, messages, Carpentura. Okay, but Instagram. Oh my god. No network. I can't even check Instagram. This is hard. Comfort me, inbred cat. Comfort me. No. Come on, you. We didn't come here to mope. It's true that yesterday was tough, but positive energy, happy thoughts. Another bottle message? Should I read it? The Frozen Man. We call him a tall whiskey a day because he worked at the weather station. We did this because he was a good man with a lot of humor who could drink a whole bottle of whiskey a day and still do a good job at the weather station. I was in Greenland back then, in the early 80s, working as a carpenter. The story takes place on one particular day where Tall Whiskey was supposed to be traveling back home to Denmark. Martin and I had been cleaning after a painting job. Nugget is here for moral support. Thank you, Nugget. Thank you. We had been cleaning after a painting job, and we were driving the trash to Dumpen, the junkyard. Basically just a big hole covered with trash. They would set it on fire or simply cover it with dirt. It was early morning, still night and about 30 below 0 Celsius. We were driving back toward the barracks when it was the last barracks before the ice escape. The thin winter daylight was starting to break through the night. We've been back and forth to Dumpen a couple of times this morning. It was first now, with the gray morning light, that we could see a car with an open door at the bottom of the children's skiing slope. Yep. The slope stretched from the top where Tall Whiskey lived and down to the bottom where the Americans had their barracks. It was Martin who saw the car first. Someone's had a car accident down the ski slope, he said, and then we hurried to help. When we arrived at the car, the door to the driver's seat was open. A glove was lying on the ground, and we could see a man lying on his stomach a few meters up the ski slope. The slope was all hardened and slippery from the kids playing. He had tried walking up the slope, even though the American barracks was only about 100 meters from his car. I walked towards the man lying in the frozen snow. He was wearing jeans, thin shoes, a nylon jacket, and a shirt. Nylon freezes the skin when it's something like -30. He was not dressed as a person who lives in Greenland, but as someone who would dress on a spring day in Denmark. I put a hand on his shoulder to turn him around. He was stuck at first. With a firm pull, I got him turned around, or most of him. His shirt had been open and his chest skin was frozen to the skiing slope. His eyes were frozen, and his mouth was open. Where his front teeth would normally have been, there were instead 2 icicles of blood. He looked a bit like Dracula. You could smell the alcohol on him, even through the cold, frozen air. Martin and I called the Baltic Sea Babber. He was the doctor. His first reaction is that we should have tried first aid. I checked if there was a pulse or if his hips could move. I was told the Baltic Sea Barber that the man was deep frozen and dead for sure. I also really did not want to check one more time as the man looked quite terrifying. I'm sure! It was on the day where a Tall Whiskey a day was supposed to leave and go home to his wife in Denmark. Instead, Martin and I would spend the afternoon building him a box for his last journey. It would take a couple of months before he would be back in Denmark, as dead people traveled by boat and not plane. It was still winter and a couple of months before the first ship from Copenhagen would arrive. It was a different life there. We all have done stupid things drunk, biking home or similar, but accidents like this can take a quick turn for the worse when it's -30. And had it happened back home in Denmark, you would have left the car and walked the last 500 meters home. Wow. Anyway, we gotta make sure that those are always open. I should head to John's workshop. Doing some woodwork will calm my brain. I sure hope it will, because otherwise, you know, like... Yeah. Okay, so this is a good, like, indicator of where we can actually go. I don't think we're gonna get anything new. What did Nugget miss? Jeppe is dead. Jeppe froze to death. That's the big note. That's the big note. So, now the, yeah, he's dead, and he was, giving money to Beth, you know, for sex work, and now that he's gone, she's not entirely sure what she's gonna do. And also, Jeppe is the one who drove the boat back to the mainland, so that's another big problem. That boat is looking so cool. Also kind of looks familiar. Oh, is that Jeppe's boat? Wait, no, this is the boat that's in our dreams. Wait. Oh no, it's him. The amount of crap that man has in that workshop. It's nothing but a shrine of shit. But didn't he agree to help take a look at her scooter? Stuck in the muck like a buck. Yeah? Well, of course he fucking did. No one says no to me. That's true, Leroy. Tell you what, though. Sounds his machines were making didn't half make me think of a goat. Well, talking about the goat, if it isn't my pedal. Hello or whatever. Oh, why are you calling me a goat? It's greatest of all time, haven't you heard? Oh, pedal, not you. I never confuse a lady. The goat is another special friend of mine. Lives on a nearby island. So we call her the goat, cause when we get down and dirty... You are the absolute worst of a man. She squeals. I'm not talking any regular pissy squeal. I'm talking a loud, breathless shriek. You make him... It's loud like only a goat worthy of its name could muster. Oh boy. Oh god. Yeah, I'd go inside after that too. He's so goddamn gross. Why did I let him get away with saying that? I should have said something. Ugh. No, it's best you didn't. You don't know yet, but he's gonna get violent. You know. Like, I know that, but you don't. Can he be thrown in the ocean? Maybe, but he might have to kill someone first. Oh boy. Hi, John. Morning, Frigg. How you feeling? If I'm being honest, sad. Yeah, me too. Whole island's heard the news now. Everyone's heartbroken. I've never seen a dead person before. I've seen too many. Doesn't get any easier. But I really appreciate you helping me the way you did. With this censored attached to a cinder block. You know, that might work. That might work. We'll write that one down, Nugget. We'll write that one down. Actually, I was hoping you could help me with another job. Oh, yes, please. Working is the distraction I need right now. Well, that's great. But what it is... Beth was asking for some help over at her place, and you see I'm a little tied up right now. But I think it's good if we help her. Would you mind going over there and see what she needs? Oh, I was kind of hoping to work on something more cool like that boat. Sure. It's just that this is more urgent. But I promise it's worthwhile. Yeah, of course. Sorry. Should have said yes straight away. Beth needs our help. No idea how I'm supposed to talk to her about what about after that she just went through. That sentence. Thanks, Frigg. That's great. No problem. You can count on me. Shit. Alright. Sand. 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 Oh. Sorry. Yeah, where's Beth live? I met a guy last night in my house. Okay. An old guy with a white beard. He was wearing a checkered shirt. He was in the house and he told me this story. The story was like what happened with Jeppe, but different. Frig, I'm sorry. But I know everyone on this island, and there's no one I know who fits that description. Unless you're talking about me. You sure you're feeling okay? Oh yeah, maybe it was a dream. Clipping it. Thank you. Never mind. I'm going now. I'll see you later. Wow, that was embarrassing. Am I going crazy? Definitely met that man in my house. Looks like the creeps are gone. Thank God. Anyway, for now I should go help Beth. Where does Beth live? Where does Beth live? Where does Beth live? Beth lives over there. Okay. Well, let's go help her out. And, hope the kid's not too torn up, but I feel like she is. I feel like they both are gonna be very, very, very torn up about this. Oh boy. That's a little snowman, alright. Oh boy. You're gonna have another person to put on that board as an angel, little kid. You're gonna have another person to put up there. That grave with the flowers. That must be for Jeppe. Bye, Jeppe. Oh boy. And here we go, to Beth's place. And Freddy. The village is down from here, huh? Interesting path we had to take to get here, apparently. Oh, look, beer bottles. And a record. I don't think you should be using a clothesline in this weather. Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you stop. That sounded really beautiful, Beth. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Nice to see your kind face. Did Jan send you? He did. How are you doing? Well, I've been better. As you can imagine. I can't even begin to. And there it is. There's the clip. Oh boy. I'll be sure to watch that after stream. No matter how embarrassing it is, I watch all the clips you guys take. It's hard, Frig. I miss him already. And I worry for my Freddy. Having to say goodbye to another man in her life. But I swear no misery's gonna keep me and my little girl down. Not then and certainly not now. Beth, you're so strong. You think so? How about I trade you that compliment for a favor instead? Alright, sure. How can I help? Since you asked, I'm gonna have to do more to provide with my Jeppe business gone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more to provide, which means being resourceful. So you can see our cabin is next to some tall grass and bushes, which is the perfect place to catch some tasty squirrels. But my traps are all busted up, so I was hoping Jan, or you in this case, could help me fix up a new one. A trap for squirrels? Mom! Mom, I got my hand stuck again! Shit, not again. Coming, Freddy! Sorry, sweetie, I gotta go grab her. I'll leave you to it. There's some scrap in the wheelbarrow. Thanks, Frig. I believe in you. What's her hand stuck in? I've never made a trap before. So, the wheelbarrow. When we make traps for some squirrels. Oh boy. Let's give it a go. Okay, let's blueprint this out. Oh, okay. What? So I should assemble different parts together so a golf ball can reach the scales. Oh my God. Okay, so, We're doing something kind of like a, I guess ultimate chicken horse. Oh my god. Looking good, guys, looking good. Maybe I can just make a little ramp here, like this. Oh boy. Maybe if I edge it a little bit away, we can start hitting some... Okay. What about this? Let me try with no balls left. Almost. What is this? Is this a spring? Can this, like, go like this? Let's try, like, right here. Oh, it's too high! So if I put this right, like, if I put this, like, right here, did that ball just come back? There we go! We got it! See, look at this! Woo! Woo! We did it! Wait, a rabbit's butt? Yo!
Oh wow! Look, Mom, Frigmata. What is it, Mom?
Don't be rude, sweetie. It's a squirrel trap. It is a squirrel trap, right? Of course! It should work no problem. At least I hope it does. I hope so, for our sake. But no, it looks fine. It was really good of you to come over. Let me take you to the hermit for a drink. Mr. Beau is giving a wake for Jeppe. It would be wrong of me to miss it.
Can I come? I don't want to have school today. I want to say bye to Jeppe too.
Sweetie, you know there ain't nothing more important than you getting that learning.
Aww. Can I at least go say hi to Anders first?
Okay. We all better get a move on then. I'm getting a taste of that Nolan beer, so sounds like a plan to me. Yeah, please let your kids mourn, like, my god. Oh. Honestly, this walk cycle does not really feel like,
Okay, Mom. I'm gonna go draw parents with Anders.
Sure, just don't be late for Sue, ya hear?
I won't.
Time to drown some sorrows in some drinking. Oh, a painting. Won't you look at that? What a lovely painting. That'll be Ingrid. She has a way of expressing a moment, bless her. Oh, Jeppe. We should do something. Let's have a drink. A toast to Jeppe. That sounds really nice, Beth, but we don't have anything to drink. But that's where you're wrong. Sue hides beer around town so she never gets thirsty. Sue! Of course it's Sue! Poor sod thinks no one knows. That's so sneaky! We found so many of them, oh my god. Well then, to Jeppe. To Jeppe. Okay. Whew. Alright, let's keep going. More drinks to be had, and I'm sure a lot more crying to follow. Yeah, toast to Jeppe. And, probably a lot more disaster. I love that you can kick them too, huh? I love that. There's a little bit of a layering issue with your feet and the footprints, but, like, at least you can kick the thing. I'm just gonna keep it in the path so that way everybody can kick it. Oh, I was thinking it was a cutscene. It's a bit much. I suppose it is nice, though. Never knew he had such a pair of lungs on him. Ah, it's wonderful, ain't it? Looks like we made it just in time. This racket ain't half bad. Don't tell anybody I said that. My baby's sure getting a kick out of this. Damn it, making these old eyes of mine salty. Well, this is sure something. Jeppe would have enjoyed this, I'm sure. Thank you, everyone. I call that song Joy to Jeppe. That was lovely, Han. Bravo! Feels like I got the sea in my eyes now. Thanks, Mr. Bow. Jeppe really loved to listen to others sing. Are we in time to say hi to Jeppe? Freddy, what are you doing here? Anders, what the hell? She's supposed to be with Sue.
Sue wasn't there, Mom, honest.
That's true, Beth. Figured Jeppe would be happy to see Freddy before his trip. Isn't that okay? Oh, Anders. God damn it, Anders. No, it's not okay. Miss it then. A pint, please, Bobby, my darling. You got some nerve, Sue. You what? Freddy was supposed to be at school with you today. She's your only student. How could you forget? Hey, I know. I'll cancel on my plans. I just simply move things back a bit. I'm gonna take a quick drink to sign out to my dear friend Jeppe. And I'm ready to go. So, not today. Just not fucking today, okay? I guess my drink could wait then. Come on, Freddy, let's go learn some shit.
Oh, but I want to stay.
Oh, the world of education awaits us, apparently. I think I need some fresh air. This is great. Everything is going according to plan. Hello, my dear. Nice of you to come. How are you faring? Well, the island is majestic, and everyone has been so kind. Well, almost everyone. But Jeppe dying has been pretty tough, if I'm honest. That's dreadful stuff with our dear old Jeppe. Most tragic. We'll miss him. If I know one thing, he'd want us to smile instead of frown. I didn't know him for so long, but somehow that sounds right to me. Thanks, Mr. Bow. Please, just call me Mr. Bow. I thought I did! Fig, do you think Beth is upset with me? I'm sure it's fine, Anders. I think she's upset. Oh, Sue-hun, why you gotta worry me? Is everything okay between Sue and Beth, you think? Let's just say Sue has a way of pushing people's buttons. Sometimes in the right way, sometimes in the not so right way. I'm sure everything will smooth over, right? Yeah, I'm sure too, hun. Beth and Sue were getting a bit touchy there. Might have needed a sheriff to step in. You really think that would have helped? Oh, you know. God damn it, Polly needs something to do around here. It seems like just offering excessive policing a bad idea. Oh, you're just full of opinions, aren't you? Don't take no mind, Frig. We have our own backwards ecosystem here. Sorry, Claire, I didn't mean to come across as rude. Sea air's hanging heavy these days. It'll pass. Everyone's nerves are just rattled. But it'll pass. Well, the sooner the better. I don't remember these people's names. I do not. Did you two know Jeppe well? What, Captain Ginger? Yeah, sure. Who didn't? He brought me my new pants when I got pregnant. Yeah, Captain Ginger was alright in my book. He brought me my smokes. Wow. So he was really important to everyone on the island then? I guess. I mean, no reason to get all mushy about it. Kind of feels like the right time to get mushy. He did just die. We're at his wake? Yeah, but there's also free food and drinks. Well, okay then. Beth? Sorry I brought Freddy here. She really wanted to see Jeppe. For the last time, Anders, Jeppe is dead. Freddy can't see Jeppe anymore because he's dead. No one can see Jeppe anymore because he's fucking dead! But Beth, we're all dead? Jeppe was walking around here somewhere. Maybe you forgot what he looked like? I do that a lot sometimes. We are not dead, Anders! This is not the goddamn afterlife! This isn't some little story for you to run around and play in! This is my fucking life! But Not another word, Anders. Not another word. Hey! Hey there! You two look like you could do with another beer. How about a Beth, a drink? It's on me. I guess. Anything to get me away from this conversation. You too, Anders. I suppose I do like beer. In fact, why don't I even pour the beers myself? You know how to pour a beer? Sure do. Oh yeah, this I gotta see. Wait, what? Who's pouring what? Sorry, I panicked. I just thought something silly might change the mood. Well, has taken the edge out of the room. Alright, hon. Let me at least show you what you're doing. Oh boy, beer pouring minigame. Don't mess up. I'll try. See how you get it on. Tilt the glass if you want less foam. Okay. So, like... We want a little less foam, so... Oh god, that's too much. That's gonna be too much foam. That's... Whoop. Whoop. That looks about right. Drinks up? That's an amazing head. Alright, alright. That's a lot of foam. That is too much foam. Yeah, that's about right. Drinks up. Looks great. You can keep mine simple. Okay, okay. We don't want a lot of foam. Oh, okay. How about that? Drinks up. Looks great. Yay! I'm trying to waste as little beer as possible. Might as well get a cheeky pint for myself. Okay, so no foam. There we go. Drinks up. Delicious. You got yourself so much beer. Nice job there, hon. Yay! Well, gotta say, not too bad for a city girl. Thanks, Frig. This beer definitely tastes like beer. Boy, do I sure hope the beer tastes like beer. Pretty good diplomacy there, Frig. Thanks. I guess you can never go wrong with beer. Well, I'll drink to that. Yay! You can't go wrong with beer. You can't go wrong with beer. Beer, 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 beer. Beer, 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 beer. Is there a note stuck to the machine? If out of order, please ring Simon. Oh my god, he's cute. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Anders. I shouldn't have shouted at you. Today's been harder than I care to admit. I know you mean well. It's okay, Beth. The afterlife can be a scary and confusing place, I get that. Hey, at least we still have beer. That's the spirit. Nice of you two to grace us with your presence. What can we say? You care about Captain Ginger. Looks to me like you care more about the free beer and snacks. Who said the two had to be mutually exclusive? At least you two didn't bring that asshole along tonight. Hey, you're not the only one who needs a break from Leroy. Hey, shh! That's my brother you're talking about. Now, what if he hears us? How can you two put up with that filth? It's complicated. On this island, hon? Tell me what ain't complicated. Well, I'm glad that even you don't like him. Good job there, Frig. Yeah, I'll be honest. Starting to wonder how any of us got along without you. Ah, thanks. Sorry if I was interrupting. What were you guys talking about? Oh, well, we're just talking about Shepe. Oh, it's not so bad. We'll just remember some of the good times. Like the time he got his foot stuck in a bucket. Or the time the seagull took his keys. Bless, he couldn't get home for days. I remember when he'd forgotten his boots, so he spent the day with rocks tied to his feet. I remember that the bastard still owes me money. Clara, we're trying to remember nice things. Exactly. I'm remembering the money he owes me. Clara! Okay, it's fine. She's in the anger stage of grief. I think it would be nice if I had it. Feeling pretty tired now. Maybe I should head home. Something tells me if I try to step outside, we might get an encounter with Leroy. Ooh. Come on, guys, party! It's a party! He'd want us to be happy! Can't wait to sleep. Oh, that's me every day. Can't wait to sleep. Let's fucking go to bed. Here we go. Off to sleep, off to sleep. I wonder how long the snow's gonna be here. Alright, everything's open, ready for sleep. Bedtime. Alright. Here we go. Huh. Yeah, so I wonder if we're actually having psychic visions or whatever the hell. Like, is there an element of, like, supernatural here? I don't know. Am I dreaming again? Hi, Frig! Frig! It's good to see you. We're going to draw parents at my house. Why don't you join us? Sure? But we're on a boat. How'll we get to your... cave? Oh. What nice faces everywhere. Come draw your parents with us, Frig. Well, it's just that I'm not so good at drawing. That's okay, Frig. Yeah. Why don't you tell us a story about them instead? Yeah. Why don't you tell us what your mom and dad are like? Stories help keep them close. Okay. Sure. Well, my mom... No peeing! My mom, she's a strong person. I mean, okay, yeah, she can sometimes be too strict, but she's also so deeply loving. I know she really cares about me. Although she has a terrible sense of direction. We're always getting lost whenever she's taking us somewhere. But you know, she's so great and calm in an emergency. She's just great at looking after people. She's my hero. She sounds really great, like my mom. What about your dad, Frig? My dad? My dad is such a joker. He makes terrible jokes. He's always off in his own world. He's a total workaholic. But he's fun to be around. He has this warmth that can make anything seem better. Whenever I'm down, he knows exactly how to cheer me up. And, wow, I'm sorry. I really miss them. I miss them both. We know how you feel, Frig. We miss our parents, too. But don't forget, Frig, when we tell each other stories, the ones we miss, they can live on forever in our words. I'll never stop telling stories about my daddy. That way, I know he'll always be around. Oh, that's really sweet. Thanks, both of you. Oh, these dreams, man. Oh, my head. God, I was a mess in front of Freddy and Anders. Wait, that was a dream, right? Jeez, these beer dreams are screwing with me. Maybe you should have a little less beer. Oh, another bottle. New day, a new bottle message. Guess this is a thing now? She is someone. I was working as a carpenter in Greenland. I was young at the time. It was my first winter in Bygd, small settlement in Greenland. All days were cold and dark and nothing like I was used to back in Denmark. I was working all weekdays with almost no daylight. When I was hammering nails, the nails would stick to my glove because of the frost. I was constantly hungry. Every day I could easily eat a whole cake just after lunch to keep me warm and happy. I felt very alone. I was used to hanging out with like-minded young people back home. We would be going to concerts and pubs each weekend, and I always had someone to talk to. Here, I had no one. There were people around me, but no real friends. I even at some point drew my own imaginary Facebook feed, there was no internet, to pretend stuff was happening. The people I spoke to were my colleagues. We were a team of about 8 men. They had seen the world, but they all come from Denmark, and by the various roads of the world ended up in a small, cold and windy Bygd on the west coast of Greenland. They were older than me and came from a different time and background. Each day, we would all drive from each of our construction sites and back to the barracks to have lunch together. I was mostly quiet while eating. I didn't know what to say and how to be part of conversation. They would occasionally speak about women in a way I felt uncomfortable with, but they were also the only people I could hang out with, so I never said anything against it. I probably would have today. One day during lunch, they talked about a woman they called the Goat. They had all been with her or pretended they had. Oh my god, that's real? That part's real. Don't know if it was her job or if she just hooked up with them, but they all made fun of her as she had a handicap that made her sound like a goat during sex. I was especially silent that day and found their jokes and treatment of this person awful. Many months later, I was on a plane back home to Copenhagen. I sat next to a young man like myself, and we started talking. He worked in Denmark, but he had just been back in Greenland to visit his mom. She was handicapped and needed help. She came from the same city and has the same handicap as the women in the barracks had been talking about. I said nothing to the young man. I'm even older now. I often think about this story. The next time, if ever, I'm in a room with people speaking about another person like this, I will say something. These people are real people and not just a story to tell for fun during lunch. Oh god, that's real. Oh god. Wow. Wow. I hate that people like this exist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you finally gonna do woodworking today? Finally? Are you finally gonna do woodworking? I'd like to do some woodworking. Hi, Jan. Morning there, Frigg. I was on my way to pick you up. Hope you're not feeling too fragile. Ready to do some work? Yes, definitely! Finally! A chance to do a proper day's work! Great. Well, we're going to take a walk over to Mr. Bow's house. Oh? Okay, sure. Does he need work done? Well, yeah. He's been pestering me for a while, wants me to look at his kitchen. Mr. Bow's house is a bit more flashy than the rest, so it's usually in need of a touch-up. Gosh, I guess it makes sense. He does seem a little fancy, if it's okay for me to say. I would be putting it mildly, but he does have his reasons. Come on, we can walk and talk. Okay, so we're going up to the manor now. You know, when we walk away from the camera like this, it just looks like a really bad floss. You know? Here we go. We're ready for another one. Really bad floss! Alright. Heading up to the Nolan Manor. Or, rather, the Bow Manor. You know, Mr. Bow's stories about it is as much about this island as his own. Let me tell you as we walk up. Story time! To understand Mr. Bow, you need to know about his pappy, the old brewer. She was a wealthy merchant who became heavily invested in elk after the Great War. I see. Ah, so it was the brewing factory. The old brewer set to transform our island, buying over the docks, opening a brewery, bringing in new homes, even planning to build a railway bridge. It wasn't just the island. The old brewer transformed his own life, getting married and gaining a son, our very own Mr. Bow. It should have been quite the happy tale. Yeah, the wife does not look happy. The problem was the old brewer treated both family and business the same, hard and cruel. He drove his wife away as the construction of his super bridge stalled. Years of frustration followed as the old brewer became increasingly more foul, building resentment for his own son, Mr. Bow, burdening him with all his father's hate. Oh, this is so dramatic. Poor Mr. Bow had to endure his father's spite, all because of his dad's failing business dealings. Mr. Bow became trapped in the crippling ambition of the old brewer. And then suddenly one day, the old brewer was dead. A heart attack took him and left Mr. Bow a free man. He inherited all his father's belongings, but none of his dreams. So Mr. Bow closed down the brewery and all that came with it. Escaping the shadow of his father, both Mr. Bow and the island of Elk were free to start a new chapter. Okay, then. Oh, wow. So Mr. Bow and his dad were a pretty big deal then? Well, that's one way to see it. And two of them have definitely left their mark on Elk. People blame Mr. Bow for letting a lot of the business die on the island. But to me, the man doesn't have a bad bone in his body. Wait. Is this his place? Sure is. Whoa. It's huge. Well, yeah, the old brewer wasn't one for subtlety. And wait, all these cars? Is that a fire truck? Mm-hmm. Mr. Bow has developed a taste for collecting some certain oddities, as you can see. Does he drive all these? Honestly, I don't think that's the point of them. What is the point of them? Good question. Alrighty then. Now, just fair enough. At least the water hasn't frozen. What a cute car! It has Marina written on the license plate? Must be special. I love a car like this. Beep, beep, beep. Any horn you can honk from the outside of the car is not well made, right? Ooh! Looks both awesome and unsafe in equal measure. Aw, yeah! Scoop that! Scoop the snow! Alright. Oh, my dear Jan. And of course you too, Frigg. Very happy you could swing by today. No trouble, Mr. Bow. What can we do for you? First thing I want is for you to come in. Make yourselves at home. No need to get bogged down in the rigmarole of work so hastily. Alright. There's so much to see. Your home is amazing, Mr. Bow. Well, thank you, my dear. I could tell when I first saw you that you are someone with impeccable taste. Thanks. Very intuitive, you know. I have a nose for things. Mr. Bow, what about that work you need done? Yes, just a moment, my dear Jan. Having a burst of inspiration. Frigg, have you ever played golf?
No, I haven't. Is that bad?
No, not at all. In fact, that's wonderful, because I have the privilege of introducing it to you.
Oh, you want to introduce me to golf?
Yes, exactly. Playing golf with one another is a fantastic opportunity. It's a game about meditation. It's a game about connecting. Why, it's the perfect chance to strike business deals.
Business deals?
Yes. So what do you say, Frigg? A round of golf?
Does he think maybe I'm maybe some sort of business venture? It does sound fun. What do you think, Jan? Is it okay?
You two go for it. I'll have a look around with you if that's okay, Mr. Bow. See if I can spot any of the things you need fixed. Splendid. Come, Frigg, to the garden for a world-class golf.
In the snow?
Just put the ball in the hole and you're a winner. Look at that, I did great! Hole number 2. Let's see how you handle those corners. Not well. Oh god. Wonderful! Yay! Looks like you're a natural, Frigg. You're really sticking to it. What the? Huh? Am I playing what the golf? Wonderful! I'm certainly a member of your new fan club. Wonderful! Oh dear, it appears my pappy's vintage beer has ended up on the course. Careful now, those hops are certainly hopping. Well, as my mommy would always say. What does your mommy always say? No use crying over broken glass. Oh, what fun. I'm the bottle now? Oh my god. You have to not hit anything. Oh my god. As my friend Lee Kerbal would say, put it in power drive? That is the opposite of a strike. It's time, Frigg. Like true golf masters, it's time to bring it all down. What the fuck? Wonderful, Frigg. You certainly played a good game, I must say.
That was fun. I don't think this is traditional golf in any sense of the word. It's also very different to what I was expecting.
I like to think I have recreated the experience of golf rather perfectly here at my humble abode. I take these things very seriously, you know, Frigg.
I'm very impressed.
Maybe I've been having beer. How was it? It's truly a spectacular event. One for the ages. Sorry you didn't partake, John. Just glad to hear you enjoyed yourselves. If you don't mind, Mr. Bow, could we have a quick chat? Not at all, my dear. My ears are at your beck and call. Great, I appreciate it. Frig, I found a cupboard in the back that needs a bit of mending. I left my tools next to it. Do you mind if you take a look? You can count on me. Thanks. We won't be long. Huh. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, look at this happy family photo. Everybody's having a great time. This must be the Mr. family. Gelks, an evening at the opera. I think my mom has this album too. What else is even in here? Ooh, back there. What is this? I imagine there's like some sort of horror movie about this. Caved Eyes by Murray Somerwolf. He sounds pretentious. Although that is a cool surname. Sometimes the coolest surnames are like the most pretentious. Wow, an actual working toilet on this island? This is something to touch on now, but we're flushing the toilet! What? Mr. Bo owns a Yinglet. I played Inglet! I didn't know these guys made Inglet as well! Inglet's such a great game, you guys. Like, I also played it for Tiny Game Tuesday. You guys go take a look at Inglet, okay? It's probably it's such a fun game. You know, it's kind of like a platformer, but like with bubbles instead of like ground. It's really fun. But oh my god, they're like apparently these things are just, you know, canonical in this universe as like big things, unless, you know, it's just like a nod, you know. Stay out. Well, you know that means I need to go in there eventually. What a fun Easter egg, though. I'm so happy I came up here. I love Inglet. Glad you didn't read that. I did read it, I just didn't say it out loud, Nugget. I did read it. Okay then, this must be the cupboard. It's pretty bust up. Let's see if I can fix it.
It's a very tragic story, and it's a very sad story, but in some ways it's also...
I can hear someone?
We need to make some kind of mini game based on the story of the frozen man from my dad. If we put Frigg in the situation where she has to carry Jeppe, and we do that in a beautiful way where Frigg sort of... where Frigg is able to reflect upon Jeppe as a person. I think that could be...
But maybe
I should hear lots of people.
I think like carrying also gives us some kind of perspective that's good. Like because in the way I understand the story is like they find Jeppe, they're frozen, and they look down on him like straight the eyes, basically.
Yeah.
Right? And I think that's kind of like a very important moment for the story, a very important experience that we want the player to have. So if Frigg will have to carry him, she kind of has to get up close, and we can have maybe get that experience for her as well.
Like you can do it first person as opposed to, at least when we talked about the writer and stuff, like one thing is that as much as we love the way
This is developer commentary.
maybe that's going against the grain of what we want to do.
Just see Jeppe's face and Frigg's hands.
Yeah. I think that would be very powerful.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a ritual.
It is like a ritual, yeah.
Because
I think if I press space, I can like skip this, but I kind of want to hear it. I don't know.
To acknowledge.
Like to do something, right?
Yeah.
So basically, Frigg will be lifting the head, and Jan will be lifting the.
Yan. Okay, so they're both with a silent J. What do you know?
And then you see it from above. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there we go. They actually just said my name? Hello? Hello? Who's there? Can you hear me? The door's locked? Seems like they can't hear me. I definitely heard them say my name. And also, Jeppes? What's going on? Sorry to leave you on your own, Frigg. How's the cupboard coming along?
Are there other people here? Huh? There's people in this room. I could hear them talking. I heard my name. Could Leroy, Victor, and Marge have come back already? Afraid that not, my dears. They're most certainly still away. Besides, that room is simply a closet. Really? But I could definitely hear voices. The door was locked, so I couldn't seem to see who it was. Ah. So sorry to be a thorn in your rose bush. But please don't fret, Frigg. This house has a lot of nooks and crannies. The wind can make all sorts of noises. Why, I hear the strangest things on a daily basis. You're doing okay, though, right, Frigg? Am I going crazy? Yeah, no, I'm totally fine. You're right, it must have been the wind. Silly me. Well, it would appear there is something in this closet after all. There are some stowaway beverages in this closet. Shall we retire to the lake and enjoy one? I do very much enjoy a drink amongst friends. Sure, why not? Sounds lovely, Mr. Bow. Seeing the lake sounds nice. Splendid. So we don't even get to work on the cupboard. I want to do some carpentry. Oh, the fresh elk breeze in your face. I gotta say, at times like these, wouldn't trade this island for the world. Yeah, here, my Jean. It's been a wonderful day spent with the two of you. But we never fixed your cupboard? Oh, that old thing. What value does a cupboard door have when compared to the quality time spent with friends? Well, I'll drink to that. It's true, I did have a lovely time. But it's also getting late. I might walk back if that's okay? Of course, my dear. My deepest gratitude for you coming by. I'll stick around for another beer, Mr. Bow. The lake is looking real pretty tonight. I want to enjoy it just a little longer. I'll leave you both to it then. Thanks again for the day. Night, Frigg. Farewell, dear Frigg. Well, alright then. Gotta give it one good honk for the road. Alright. Back to the village. And, back to the house. Mr. Bow's house was awesome. Still bothered by those voices, though. Could it really just been the wind? I mean, I have been drinking, like, every day. Well, Frigg, I hate to tell you this, but you're a character in a video game, so, take everything with a grain of salt. I'm beat. Here's hoping I can go a night without another Lichian dream? Lichian dream? I don't know what that frickin' means. Oh, look, it's it's the other person. Nice of you to join us, Frigg. Anders? Wait, who are you with? Hey! You're that guy! Hi, Frigg. This is my friend. I think you already met. We were just sharing some good traveling stories. But I've been asking about you. You were at my house, right? So I'm not crazy? Oh, relax, Frigg. Why don't you join us in telling stories? I guess I could do that, but I don't know if I have any stories to share. Sure you have plenty, Frigg. Yeah. Everyone has a story to tell, Frigg. Doesn't matter how big or small. As long as there's an audience, their story will always be heard. Yeah, let us be your audience, Frigg. Okay, you guys. Sure. So this one time... Aww. That seems like a not bad of a dream. Oh my god. What are you doing to me, brain? Okay, new plan. Today, no more beer. No beer, no weird dreams. Sounds like a good idea to take a little bit of a break from the beer. These bottle messages keep coming. I wonder who's behind it. They're certainly dedicated. Alright. Meet Mr. Bow. Let's talk about Mr. Bow. Mr. Bow was one of a kind. A man who doesn't just generate one story but hundreds, even if most are probably rumors. It'd be true to say Mr. Bow has a lot. He lives in a big house full of expensive bits and bobs. He owns a bar, which he only opens when he wants to hang out with his friends. He even has his own fire engine. He allegedly bought it so that he could have his own fire brigade and help protect the island. However, people suspect that it might have more to do with the fact that having your own fire brigade sounds pretty cool, and it means you get to wear a red jacket pinned with old medals you found at a flea market, something Mr. Bow enjoys doing frequently. But Mr. Bow is also generous. He loves to play the piano and sing, and all are welcome to join when he does. At his bar, he welcomes everyone with a smile and a free beer, whether they're rich or poor. At Mr. Bow's bar, it's a pay-what-you-want arrangement, and usually the locals never really pay with anything other than their presence and good stories, unless they lose a card game, that is. Among the visitors of Mr. Bow's bar, it's theorized that he opened it so he would never feel alone, but instead be surrounded by people who like him and have great thoughts about him.
But how could Mr. Bow have a free bar, a big house, and his very own fire brigade? You see, Mr. Bow was very rich because his dad, Mr. Nolan, was very rich. Mr. Nolan made it big selling beer with his own brewery on the island. In fact, the old man owned everything through that beer, employing most of the locals and building up shops and a school where before there was nothing. But as amazing as it all looked and as popular as Mr. Nolan was for what he was doing for the island, there was a hidden evil under the surface. A cruel man, and his son knew most of all. The young Mr. Bow feared his dad. He was sure to get a beating from him daily. His father was a petty man, and as Mr. Bow would grow and become older, Nolan would get more nervous that one day his son would be able to stand up to him and get revenge for his many years of tyranny. Preempting any sort of rebellion, he locked up poor Mr. Bow in a shed. That wasn't a fucking exaggeration. He actually locked him up. Mr. Bow would sit alone in that dark, small shack. How long he lived there, he couldn't remember. But he didn't spend his time planning for revenge. Instead, to keep his mind occupied, he would dream of all the nice things in life, like having a big house all to yourself, and doing something important like being a fireman or always having friends around you. Then one day, unexpectedly, Mr. Nolan died of illness, which meant Mr. Bow was released from his prison. He was suddenly a free man, free from the shed and free of his father's cruelty. It's said that the people on the island often feel guilty about Mr. Bow's tragic childhood. Many claim to have not known. But maybe they just chose to turn a blind eye because they had jobs and money, in big part thanks to Mr. Nolan. The aftermath, of course, was that Mr. Bow was an only child, and therefore the sole benefactor of his father's inheritance. After years of living with nothing, he suddenly had everything. He didn't care about his father's legacy of the brewery, so he closed that. Instead, he got to have all the nice things in life, having a big house, being a fireman, and opening a bar to be welcomed by all his friends, old and new, and he would welcome them all there with open arms. Fascinating. Wow, no sign of the sun yet. Anyway, it's still a new day. Here's hoping when I get to the workshop, maybe I can finally work on that cool boat. This is what you get for coming out here in winter, you know? Like, there will be days without the sun. Woohoo! Days without sun, days without sun. Woo, 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 it's totally daytime. I'm glad it tells me exactly where I need to go, man. Like, otherwise, I could just get so lost. Except I wouldn't. I would just keep trying everywhere until, you know, I knew for sure. Alright, what are we working on today? Morning, Frigg. Hi, John. Or, hi, Jan. God, I already forget. Oh, I know you've been itching to be doing more practical tasks. Yeah, finally getting to do some carpentry. So today I figured I'd pull these out for you to take a look at. Been meaning to make some new comfy chairs for the hermit. Hoping you can help me with them. Yes, please. These designs are so cool. I'd love to work on these. Thought as much. Let's get you set up so you can get stuck in. Great. Oh no, what now? Jan. Oh, we got a problem. Oh no, already? What happened? It's Anders. Is he okay? It's Rabbit Clumbin. She ain't looking too good. Okay, and Anders is still alive. It's just Clumbin. He got Martin to take a look. The idiot told Anders that she was dying. With all the funny notions Anders has up in his head, I'm worried about him. Oh, poor Clumbin. Poor Anders. Damn. So we should head over there, right? It's the right thing to do. When are we gonna get to do carpentry? Oh my god, I want to do carpentry. I just want to do carpentry. Ugh. Who needs this, Jan? Right. We should go. Guess that settles it. Well, I'll go there right away then. What I want? But carpentry! Well, I guess away we go then. We get to go visit the doctor and mourn a rabbit. Oh boy. I wonder what true story this rabbit has. Where's the doctor's office? Oh, are we going to the cave? We're probably going to the cave. The tractor's still here. Lovely. Why is there so much death on this side of the map? Oh god. Yeah, that bunny doesn't look too... This is not I'm kind of regretting right now making the parents body horror themed, you know? I feel like it's gonna take away from some of this moment.
Oh dear. That rabbit is on its last legs. We gotta do something.
Hey there, Anders.
How are you holding up? It don't make any sense, John. It don't make any sense at all. How can Clumbin be dying? Nothing here can be dying. We already did all the dying. Right, Anders, right. It's just that, well,
Anders,
what we want to say is... What? What are you trying to say?
is that Clumbin is ready for the second afterlife.
Second afterlife? Wait, there's more than one?
Yeah, exactly.
It's exactly what Frigg said.
Right, yes, what Frigg said. See, there's just lots of afterlives, and yeah, Clumbin is just ready to move on now. That's all there is to it.
Second afterlife. Yeah, second afterlife. Of course. Thank you, Frigg.
No problem, Anders. Seriously.
That makes sense. That must be where Jeppe was leaving to and why Beth got mad.
Well,
that must be why I can't find my parents here. They must be in their second afterlife. Wow, I finally get it.
oh boy. Let's just say, for sure, Clumbin is ready for the second afterlife. That I know.
Right, of course.
You know, Anders, why don't you go and look for some pretty rocks for Clumbin? You know, for her journey. Meanwhile, me, Jan, and Frigg could help Clumbin get to the, second afterlife.
You do all that for Clumbin?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, don't worry, we can take care of it. Of course we'll help Clumbin go to the next afterlife. You want to say goodbye first?
Goodbye, my Clumbin. You've truly been a ghost's best friend. I'm gonna miss you so much. I'll see you in the second afterlife. Exciting. There's a second afterlife, so I'll see you soon.
Oh, you poor guy. You're... That was lovely, Anders.
See you in a little bit, okay? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go find the prettiest rocks.
Bye, Anders. So what do we do now?
Well, I guess the right thing to do is to decide a way to put the poor thing down.
Okay. But who's gonna do it?
Because looking at her now, I don't think I have it in me. Yeah, it does. I feel like killing one of our own.
I usually wouldn't get cold feet over something like this, but...
I know. I feel it too. We've helped look after her for so many years.
And when we found her and gave her to Anders.
So, we're a regular pair of cowards then.
Looks that way. Oh, am I gonna have to kill Clumbin? Am I gonna have to kill the rabbit?
Frigg? I know it's a lot to ask.
I mean, I'd rather... There's that... You haven't known her quite as long as we have. I guess, but...
Please, Frigg.
Alright, fine. Bless you, Frigg, you're our hero. I'll do it, for Anders, but I've never killed a rabbit before, so any ideas? I think breaking the neck is supposed to be the most humane way. But how you do that is up for debate. Maybe I have a suggestion? Me too. Let's share our ideas. That way, you can pick up on which one you feel most comfortable with. When I'm catching fish, I give them a good whack on the head with a stick. Hit the right spot and they die quickly.
Oh, I don't have much experience in killing, if I'm honest. Surely a hard press on the boot on the back of the neck would do it?
When I was growing up, we had chickens. If one of them got sick, we'd give them a firm twist of the neck. It'd be over fast.
Just go ask the doctor for like, you know, for the final... Oh my god! Oh... What the fuck? What the fuck is this game making me do? Like, putting the rabbit out of its misery is, very, very important, right? But why do I have to do it? Oh my god! I feel like... Oh god. I feel like some of these ways are just gonna make the rabbit still be alive, and then Anders is gonna catch us killing it, you know? Oh my god. Why can't we just have the doctor administer something? Oh my god. Oh god, do we... I feel like we should either twist the neck or refuse. Oh god. Okay. So on the one hand, right? On the one hand, if we try to kill the rabbit and fail, the rabbit is going to be scared and is going to be in perhaps more pain than if we do nothing, right? Oh god. I'm gonna refuse. Oh, they really want to make sure you know what you're doing. This is the first time I've had to, like, hold the button to make a choice. Like, I believe the rabbit deserves mercy, right? I fully believe the rabbit deserves mercy. But we don't even know if it's gonna work! Oh, okay. You know what? We're gonna refuse. We're gonna refuse. We're gonna refuse. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. Nothing to be sorry about. For afraid. Hangrod's right. We shouldn't have put that on you. Sometimes I think we've done that too much. So it's us who should be sorry. Thanks for saying that. But what are we gonna do now? What me and John should have done in the first place. Take care of it ourselves. It's what's best for Columban. So we'll find our courage. You just leave the rest to us. Why don't you head over to the hermit and wait for us? Maybe we'll see you right with a drink. I won't lie. That drink does sound good right about now. Yeah, you go ahead. We'll be right behind you after we bury Columban. We'll bury her beside Yeppe. That's a nice idea. Once we're done the deed, that is. Thanks, you two. Sorry I flaked out. I'll get out of your way. I think I hit my daily limit of dealing with dead bodies. I'll see you both soon. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, Columban's getting put down, but I don't have to do it, and you know what? I'm glad they're nice and mature about it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's been a couple days since we've been able to hit the squeaky toy, so I think we should do that. Oh shit! It's them. And there's no Bobby. We're just gonna wait outside. What? Leaving already, Petal? I ain't even gonna say hello. Now, Leroy. Ain't no way to talk to a lady. Well, my fucking apologies. I didn't take you for such a fucking gentleman. Pay him no mind. They're just lacking manners. Wait, I didn't do nothing. Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Ren. Hi. I'm Frigg. Nice to meet you, Frigg. Say, would you join us for a drink? I promise we're not what you think. I'd definitely rather not, but this new guy seems okay. And Anna and Ingrid shouldn't be too wrong. Okay. I was gonna have a beer anyway. Great. We're in desperate need of some prettier company. Sure. So you're new to the island? You're quick to notice. Yeah, I'm the new ferry driver. Living on the mainland, but I'm getting a feel for my new roots. Appreciating all the new sights. Ew! 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 She runs an old acquaintance here, Petal. He got the job after all Captain Ginger frozen balls off in it. Bro! That's not funny! I'm sorry. You have to excuse Leroy. He's a bit too rough. Not me, though. I'm a gentler touch. What? Look, Ren, a young pretty thing like that needs a rough hand. That's your problem, Leroy. Always too eager to spoil the goods. Hey, what the fuck? No need to be offended. We're just complimenting your looks. Oh, God. You're very pretty after all. Too right she is. Cut it out! Come on, sweetheart. You must be awfully lonely. Let's me and you get out of here and become fast friends. I saw her first, Ren. Saw her first? Gotta wait your turn. No! Hey. What the fuck, Victor? Now you speak up? You already got a woman. You want a turn? Fine, but you go last. What? No, I think that, look at that, Leroy. Looks like your brother's trying to form a thought all on his own for once. No, fuck this. Fuck you, Ren. I never fucking liked you. Just leave the girl alone. Jesus. Fucking same old Victor. Always trying to be a fucking white knight, ain't ya? Please, Leroy, just leave her be, okay? Or else what? I ain't gonna move out of the way. Oh, fuck this shite. Come on, Ren. Ugh, let's talk about same old. Still won't lift a hand to your brother there, Leroy? How about I do it for you? Best not raise a hand against my own blood there, Ren. Let's just fucking get out of here. The drink here is piss anyway. That's twice now someone's interrupted us. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're being a tease. Guess the third time would be the charm, eh? You! We'll talk about this later. You better fucking know it. I'll say it's been a pleasure. If cut a little prematurely. I'll see myself out. Ew! Ugh. Victor, thank you. Well, Marge would have given me shit for it. Right. Look, I'm no good at this stuff. I'm just gonna go. Just be careful or whatever. Or don't. I don't care. Okay, yeah, sure. Thanks again. Yeah, well, you're welcome. Fuck. Fucking shit. Fuck those guys! I should've just left when I arrived. No, I'm not blaming myself for this. Fuck them. Ugh. I'm just gonna go back to the house. Oh, they better not be outside waiting for me. Oh, okay, we've got a new story to tell. Hello? Hi, Frigg. Are you the animator? Well, you're definitely an artist. So what's your story? For a time I was a teacher in a big in Greenland. It was an interesting but somewhat lonely experience. I didn't mind too much. I enjoyed keeping my own company, going out for long walks. While I was out, sometimes I'd cross paths with a friend, driving back on his commute home. We would drive back to the village together, giving me a rare chance for some conversation. On one particular day, he invited me to a Christmas dinner with his friends. Wasn't like I had any plans, so I agreed, and we headed there together. I would soon regret my decision, as the dinner consisted of just men and me as the only woman. The atmosphere was awkward and the conversation stunted. There wasn't much to say or share. But as they drank more, the men became emboldened, rude, and inappropriate. They were intensely focused on me. Their leery, staring eyes. I felt unsafe and trapped. Suddenly, a fist slammed down the table. "Leave her alone or answer to me!" roared my friend. The men froze, looking sheepish. Their ugly spell had been broken, and luckily I was able to leave. Yeah, we're touching on a lot of rough stuff in this game. I am, like, I knew it was coming, but still, it's hard. My god, that story. Wait, she's gone? Oh man, what a day. I'm just gonna go home and sleep. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Like, you know, make sure to lock the door. Lock the fucking door. Before Leroy gets any ideas. Oh, I can't open my fridge before I go to bed. The sooner this day is over, the better. We didn't drink a beer, but we're still gonna have a dream. Yay, Frig's here! Hey, Freddy. Hi, Frig. Ah, it's you! We met outside the Hermit. You shared your story with me. But who are you? This is my teacher, Frig. She's teaching me how to draw. Wait, she's your teacher? I thought Sue was your teacher. Come on, Frig. I can have more than one teacher. Yeah, I guess that's true. She's helping me draw somewhere special. Take a look, Frig. Do you like it? That does look like somewhere special. What is it? It's really lovely, Freddy. Is it a picture of Elk? Nuh-uh. It's somewhere else. It's a special place. Yeah, but shh, 'cause it's also a secret. Only me and Anders and our special friends know about it. Oh, really? That sounds like fun to me. Maybe I can visit sometime? That'll be so great, Frig. We can all visit. Well, I guess that settles it. I can't wait, Freddy. Me either, Frig. That's really creepy. That's, like, really creepy. Act 3. Oh, boy. Jeez, what a day yesterday was. Although talking to my Freddy in my dream helped a little. Okay, gotta shake it off. New bottle. New telling of the same story, right? Another bottle. It's getting unnerving. Should I ask someone about it? Maybe Anders? I don't know. I don't want to sound more crazy. Okay. Killing Clumbin. I had promised my friend Asta that her rabbit Clumbin would be in good hands while she lived in the US for some months. We had 3 rabbits in total. Jim 7, Ponyo, and Clumbin. They all lived in nice cages that Asta had built for them at the University Garden. God, this is gonna be rough. It was winter and the rabbits were all fluffy and winter furry, but Clumbin wasn't feeling well. She would just sit there in the corner getting more sad and tired. I called Asta telling me we would have to put her down, and I would take her to the vet on Monday, but when Sunday came around, Clumbin was doing even worse, and I felt terrible. The best thing to do was put her down right then and there. I grew up in the country, so don't judge me. When on the Sunday morning, I thought it would be best if I took care of Clumbin's misery myself. First thing I did was call my dad. He knows how to do things. He suggested putting Clumbin in a box in a plastic bag tied to the exhaust of a car. Clumbin would die in a peaceful way. Oh, God. So I called my brother Loge, asking him to bring over a car, which he did, but he brought an electric one, which would only do the job if we drove over Clumbin, and that was definitely not the plan. We took Clumbin in a box to Loud's workshop where he had a real car. In the backyard of the workshop, we tied the box with Clumbin inside to the exhaust of the real car, turned on the engine, and waited. We carefully opened the box after about 20 minutes, but Clumbin was still alive. Maybe a bit high, but definitely not dead. Loge then remembered his car had one of those environmental filters on the exhaust, so he decided to take Clumbin to the basement and try to find another way of ending her misery. Being very unsure how to do this in a humane way, we turned to YouTube, and after watching several videos of rabbits getting killed in various effective ways, we decided we should hit her over the head with the metal stick. It looked fast and easy. But who to do it?
Both of us were nervously tiptoeing in circles around the poor rabbit laying hopeless on the floor. I argued that Laoge did not know her and therefore it would be easier for him. He said I was the rabbit caretaker and therefore I should do it. The truth is we were both cowards. I don't know how long we must have been in that basement with poor sick Clumbin, but Laoge's partner Frigg called. Frigg is a real person. And said there was lasagna ready at home. Hours must have passed by now, so I was confident I was ready to do the deed. I just had to visit the toilet to be sure I wouldn't pee in fear when killing Clumbin. While in the toilet, I heard a short thump noise, and when it came out, Clumbin was now very much dead, and Laoge was very much covered in blood. I stood there open-mouthed, and he looked at me and said, I'm getting very hungry now. Let's go home. How many people are gonna die? Oh my god. Alright, so, it's been 3 hours. I need to do a little bit of a break. So we're gonna quit the game, and I'm going to go ahead and put on the playlist for you guys, because it's got some very, very lovely music. Skip the next song, please. Very nice music, brought to you by No Copyright Sounds. So, why don't we go ahead and bring up the away screen. And remember, I have a podcast. My family has a podcast, and our next episode is going to be about Minecraft. We're trying to put it out tomorrow, but we're going to have to see. Oh, cheers. That's a good call, JK. Good call. Gotta make sure that I have all the hydration. I don't know why the sound didn't play, but maybe it'll be a little bit late. But thank you guys so much for watching so far. This game's been really dark, but really, really fun so far. There it is. There it is. Alright. I want to thank you guys so much for watching. Don't stop the party because I'm going to be right back.
festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd, and now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky, summer high, met you in August, New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November, you and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind as long as it's with you. 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 You'll be close. I will wait as long as it's for you. Day by breaks and I'm burned by the morning light. I make the same mistake more than twice. Same song, but brand new dance. I wear out my third second chance. You take my breath and I can't get it back. Might be time for me to face the facts. The best me is with you, but I know I got a lot to prove. They think we're too damaged to fix, but we're just working through a little rust. They like to say we're just young, but I know we won't give this up. Sometimes I lose my mind, and some days it's hard to find the reason why you stay by my side. You and I break our hearts open in half, just to see if we'll put them back. No matter what they try, I'll stay by your side. It's you and I. It's you and I. We go back and forth every time, waiting for one of us to cross the line. You got me and I got you, and we got a lot to prove. They think we're too damaged to fix, but we're just working through a little rust. They like to say we're just young, but I know we won't give this up. Sometimes I lose my mind, and some days it's hard to find the reason why you stay by my side. You and I break our hearts open in half, just to see if we'll put them back. No matter what they try, I'll stay by your side. It's you and I. It's you and I. It's you and I.
Baby, it's whatever. All this ever about you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your body got disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I need an old man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need an old man. tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you the weight of you of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need another man. Fallen one too many times, feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Tried to leave myself behind, looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. Funny how the tables turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. This time you crossed the line.
Hey everybody, I'm back! How are we doing? We're doing good? We're doing good? Are we ready? You know, hopefully we don't have to, like, you know, kill another rabbit or something. You know, hopefully that's the case here. So why don't I go ahead and, let's boot the game back up and get ready to tell more stories inspired by real events. So, honestly, a lot more of this is, like, inspired by real events than I thought. I thought, like, you know, it's just, like, you know, inspired by a town or something. But no, we're talking, like, dear. Just so much of this is, like, a bunch of little stories that have been woven into one narrative. And, oh boy. Oh boy. Things are gonna get... Oh, we're 63% of the way done. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue then. I guess we're probably gonna finish it today then, unless things really escalate. Which, who knows? They might. Jeez. Yeah, what a day. Talking to Freddy. Okay. So that's where we left off, and, technically we read this. I'm liking so far how much of this can be played with one hand. It's kind of cool. Because I thought for sure I was going to need to use the mouse, but it's all been keyboard so far. Maybe you should stop by the graveyard this morning. Jan and Ingrid said they would bury Clumbin next to Jeppe. I could say a proper goodbye or something. I still feel a little messed up about it all. Yeah. Oh, hey, look! The snow's gone! Means we can look at the frog again. Maybe see if there's anything new that sticks out from underneath where the snow was, you know? Like, we can interact with this again. Yay! Oh. It's nice to have these, like, little background elements to interact with to break up the, how rough this game is. Is the octopus still here? Is the octopus with a knife still here? Yeah. So glad you're doing good. I mean, squid with a knife. Squid with a knife! Thank you, squid with a knife. Alright, graveyard. After this, maybe we'll actually do some carpentry. This must be it. A small grave must be Clumbin's. It's nice they put her next to Jeppe. This is all so fucked. So much has happened. I'm sorry you're both gone. I guess me moping won't do the two of you any good. Hey, wait, there's something stuck to Clumbin's grave? Dear friends, please join me in celebrating our dear departed friend, Clumbin the rabbit, at my lodgings today. Refreshments provided. Yours, Mr. Bow. Aww. That's an oddly effective placed party flyer. I guess I should head to Mr. Bow's place. I guess we're not doing carpentry today. We're not doing carpentry today. Oh, we're not doing carpentry. We're not doing carpentry. No, why would we do carpentry when we were brought here for a carpentry interness? How's it stinking, Larry? Very finny, Frigg. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is all the same. All same. Alright. Let's head on out to the manor. So we can mourn the death of an adorable rabbit. Lived a good life under Anders' care. I never closed this door, huh? Good, all the heat from my stove can make it outside. It's perfect. Beep, beep. Ooh, look at these flowers. What beautiful flowers. Wait, these are plastic? Still beautiful, yeah? You can have beautiful flowers that are plastic. You know, Oh wow, everyone's here. Ah, my dear Frigg. So glad you could make it. I trust you found my note. It certainly caught my eye. It's nice of you to throw a party for Clumbin. Oh, of course. I see it as a personal responsibility of mine. If anything befalls any of our dearest on Elk, I see it that our life is celebrated. Life is fleeting, so we should parade it every chance we get. Hey, Bowman, we weren't done talking. Yes, you're quite right. Sorry, Frigg, but please do enjoy yourself. Let us commiserate together in honor of little rabbit Clocken. You mean Clumbin? Yes, precisely, just as I said. Well, it's the thought that counts, and everybody's here together now. Hey, you two. Drawing parents again? No, we're playing our new favorite game. It's called Afterlives. Oh, really? Oh, we're deciding what the next afterlife looks like. It's really fun. We're nearly done, but we still need to make a new bar. Because everyone always meets at the Hermit here, so there's gotta be a bar where everyone meets in the next afterlife, too. Bar where Jeppe, Clumbin, and Freddy's daddy all meet up. Yeah, and your parents, Anders. Oh, yeah. Hey, Frigg, can you help us? You already know so much about the other afterlives. Oh, come on, Frigg, help us. Okay, let me see what I can do. Oh, we're doing this, okay. Play around with the building blocks to make a new bar. get to use as many of these as I want. Oh, except that's too tall. That doesn't fit. But it can like this. Move it by pressing the delete button. Okay, okay. This is one hell of a bar, right guys? Look at this. This is the type of bar that we should all go to. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Top it off. Of course, you know, people who stop by are going to want to see the menu. So we want to make sure that they don't miss the menu, okay? So we're going to, like, make sure they can't miss the menu, you know? They're not going to miss it. They're not going to miss it. Of course, we want people to know that there is, in fact, beer. So we'll put it here, so that way people can see it from a long ways away. And also we want it to be decorative, of course. So, there we go. Beautiful. Actually, maybe a little bit down here, too. So we'll go just like this. Also, no bar is complete without a gargoyle. Is there room for this? Oh, yeah, there's plenty of room for this. Of course. Gotta make sure it stays properly ventilated. You see, that's why we have this chimney here. Getting caught by, like, this awning. You know, it's perfect like that. Little extra part to the roof. Maybe a couple of these. Like, oh, look at that. I love it. Yeah, no, we can't have any clocks. So that way they can't tell time when they're inside. But we want people to know. We want people to know, alright? We're always open. We're always open. This is the bar in the second afterlife. That was actually pretty fun. Freddy, you're really creative thinking of these ideas on your own. Mm-hmm. Freddy has the best ideas. Well, I believe it. Slightly concerned about the subject matter, though. Thanks for letting me join. You're welcome, Frig. Hey, Door. You want to have some weird voices again? I wouldn't mind it. Can we talk to you guys again? I think I got Victor convinced. So you better not go stitching me up on this. Sure you, my dear. I am in. Pains me, but I feel that you are right. I waited for an intervention of nature far too long in my precious previous life. It's time I tried doing something proactive. I don't really get all your blethering, but I think we understand one another, and that's good. Hey! You both seem suspicious here in the corner. Yeah, and what's it to you? Oh, sorry, I was just putting your nose where it doesn't belong is what. Sorry, Frig, take no notice of Marge. She's just fired up with the festivities. What? You mean throwing a party for the dead rabbit? Oh, yeah, geez, I'm heartbroken. Yes, well, sorry, my dear. Let's talk later, yes? Haha! We're all having a great time! I just don't see why, after all this time, it's now we have to do something. Can't we just keep on tolerating the bastard? Like how I've had to keep tolerating the murder of my husband? Or the years of fear I've had to tolerate for me and my girl? I swear to God, Clara, this is supposed to be your job. Don't test me on this any more than you already have. Hey, look, we're just speculating at the moment, okay? Marge is over-talking to Mr. Beau about it as we speak. Having Marge and Victor on our side is a game changer. Let's try and keep level heads. And what do you think I've been doing all this time, Jan, huh? Oh, Beth, you know I didn't mean anything by it. Hey guys, is everything okay? Frig! It's good to see you. We were worried when you didn't see you at the bar yesterday. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I kinda headed home. The Klumpin ordeal was a lot, I understand. No need to say anymore. Well, it's nice to be here celebrating Klumpin though, right? But it is. Bless the poor thing. It was wonderful we got to send her off with this party, right? Oh, yeah, real swell. Can say that again. Well, I'm gonna walk around, maybe catch up with you all in a bit. Jeez, talk about tension. I wonder what's going on. They're gonna try to kick Leroy off the island, right? Oh. You know, at least we can, like, flush the toilet a couple times, you know? This'll ease the tension. Yeah, that eased the tension real good. Hey guys, what's up? Damn, I lost again. Sorry there, Martin. I never get the hang of this game. That works for me. Who cares? Oh gosh, Sue, wanna lighten up? She's only on vacation. Yeah, Bobby will be back soon, Sue. Her holidays never last that long. All I know is she ain't here now. Hey guys, what are you doing? Frig, it's so good to see you. We're just playing a round of Gelk Stack. You interested? Please say yes. Anything to help change the conversation. Sure, I'll go for it. Great. Gonna have my spot, Frig. Hopefully you'll do better than I did. Okay, let's deal her in. And let me see those hands, people. I want no cheating. Okay, don't go higher than 10 with a Gelk card. Okay, Frig, I'm no good, but let me try to help you out. Players take turns adding cards to the stack. The cards that have points add up. You don't want to break 10. The player that does loses a life. The game is won by the last person standing. Past cards, pass +1, and -2 are all special cards that can help you out, so use them wisely. Play along, you'll get it. Just remember not go over 10 with a Gelk card. Okay. Let's start with a 4. Ooh, affect. Okay, my hand sticks between rounds if I survive. Okay. Okay. Ooh, 10. Pass. Oh, this is interesting. Get that 3 out there. Pass. Heart's already broken. What's another loss anyway? Oh no! Oh boy. 10. This game sucks! Oh no, it's just me and you now, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Pass. I should have gotten rid of the -2 sooner. Darn it. Ooh. Oh, I haven't lost a single one. Oh. Woo! That's good luck right there. That's good luck. Oh, wow, I won. Yes, you did it, Frig. Woo! That's great. That's a fun one. That was awesome. That's it. I'm out. Great job, Frig. I'll call it a shared victory for my mentoring. Oh, will you, Martin? Shall we deal you back in, then? If the dog is back in, so am I. Well, I had fun playing. I did, too. I know, right? I won the card game! But I feel like some guy's gonna come in here with a gun any second now, and I'm scared. Thanks for joining, Frig. You know what? You can shove it up your ass! All of you! None of you respect me or my authority! Maybe if you actually did something to help the town, they would. So what? Am I supposed to just throw myself in danger now? To feck with a lot of you! Now what happened? I don't like all the shouting. I don't either. I'm trying to avoid it. Do you want to shout a little louder? I can still hear it in one ear. Oh, my wonderful party ambiance is ruined. Well, I don't want to talk to, like, literally everybody, so I'm just gonna head over here. Like, are you okay? Hey, Clara, are you okay? Of course, you would want to know. Little miss, I want to help everyone. Okay, I can see you're upset. I'm just gonna give you some space. No, wait. Maybe you can help. Follow me. Don't mind me, just gonna follow somebody into the bathroom. Clara, what are we doing in the toilet? Look,
I don't know why, but they all like you, which means they'll listen to you. I don't follow. Ugh. Listen, for reasons I don't understand, everyone suddenly got all big in their boots. They want to make a move against Leroy, and I get it. The man is a literal walking bag of shit. But I'm the one who's sheriff, which means I'm the one who's being asked to do all the work. I mean, that is what the sheriff is supposed to do, right? Have you seen the man? He's a goddamn killer. You think I signed up to deal with the likes of him? Hell no. I ain't no martyr. Can't you ask for help or something? And what, risk my reputation? Damn it! I need you to tell them to stop, not give me advice. Oh, what now? He's here. That didn't sound good. He's here. Can we not get 1 minute of peace before everything goes to shit again? Beth, what's going on? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of putting up with this shit. Come on, Freddy, we're leaving. No good's gonna come from watching this horror show. Oh boy. Oh boy, what did you guys break? That fucking Leroy. They're fucking pushing me. Next thing I smash is gonna be a lot softer than that fucking fancy shit. For fuck's sake, Leroy. That's not... Can we just cool it a bit? You forget who the fuck I am? Where do you get the brass to talk to me like that? I take fucking care of you and this is the thanks I get? I'm not saying I ain't grateful. Sounds to me that's exactly what he's saying. Shut the fuck up, Ren. Hey, eyes on me, boy. Damn it. Don't call me boy. Oh, why, you gonna do something? No. That's not what I meant. Leroy, I'm just worried. How's all this gonna end up? End up? What the fuck are you worrying about? You see all these dumb fucks in the room? Every one of them fucking despises me. But hell, do I know they fear me? And you wanna know why? That's right, you know why. Same way they know. Cause if any of them even thinks about crossing me, I'll put him face down in the fucking ground. Like all the others who crossed me. Leroy, I'm gonna be a father soon. Best start wising up then. Don't fucking cross me again, baby brother. Move it. Victor! I'm okay. This is not okay. I'm terribly sorry, everyone. As the host, I must insist that this ruckus was not on the planned agenda. Please do help yourselves to more drinks. And perhaps we can still salvage the night. I don't know if we can. Oh, the travesty of it all. I don't think my party can survive such high stress levels. I didn't even get to give out my cucumber biscuits. I'm so tired of this shit. I know, babe. I know. I don't know why he gets so angry. Maybe he can't accept we're dead? Who cares about any of that? Bobby ain't here, so what difference does it make? All I know is Mr. Bo said to help ourselves, and I intend to. He has some fancy beer stash in here! Ooh, I like fancy stuff. At least those two get along well. Damn, looks like things are escalating these days. What are you gonna do, Jan? Not sure. Oh, Clara, thank God. I was worried. Where were you? I was in the bathroom. Oh, well, good. At least you're safe. Looks like the party's over. I think I'll just sneak out to go home. Hold on, I want to visit the Inglet. No! Oh, phew. Good. You're my bestest friend in the whole widest world. Alright. Honestly, I am so terrified that, like, Leroy's gonna, like, ambush me on my way home. Like, I would not put it past that fucker at all to just be waiting for me. So, like, that would be a true horror movie moment. Well, never a dull moment, I guess. Why can't we just do carpentry? I want to, like, just sit back, do a little carpentry, and all will be fine. Time to sleep. Look, a little carpentry never hurt. Oh no! Clumpin's in trouble. Hey, Frigg. Anders? Thank God you're here. We need to help Clumbin. We need to find something to hook her in. Listen, Frigg. Anders, come on. You're not helping. We have to move quickly. Okay, though. Clumbin's fine. But what? But she's out on the water. I know how it looks, and I know you just want to help her, but sometimes it's okay to just let things be. But I can help? You don't need to. It's okay, Frigg. It's okay? Yeah, Frigg. Everything's okay. Yeah, Clumbin was just chilling. We are gonna have to help with a couple things, I can tell already. No more. No more of these dreams. I'm all Mulholland out now. Yeah. I enjoy reading these, but I'm definitely getting unnerved. Okay, what's the new one? Out of beer out here. Bobby and Sue lived up the road. They were very much in love. I was getting a little bit of like a undertone like that. The couple would spend most of their days walking to get beer. They drank so much beer that they didn't ever really need to eat food. If they felt hungry, they would just eat a biscuit. Bobby and Sue used to own an old pickup truck each morning. They would drive to the general store to pick up their ration of beer for the day. Finally, one day, a sane person confiscated their car. I mean, yeah, good. Not deterred from losing their automobile, Bobby and Sue would instead walk down to the general store each and every single day. The journey was long, meaning their days were now predominantly filled up with walking to and from the store. Of course, all this exercise required energy, which would mean getting the right amount of beer to keep them going. So Bobby and Sue came up with a beer depot system. A significant number of beers would be too much to carry on such a long trip, so each day when they bought their beer at the general store, walking back they would hide half the beers in small deposits. They worked out to hide them in a distance of 1 beer drinking time between each deposit, so when the next day they could keep drinking while walking to the store. So yeah, Bobby and Sue loved their beers. If you were ever at a party with them, you know one of those parties that lasts into early morning. You better make sure you have enough beers left, because when you're smoking your last cigarette, scrambling for whatever there is left to drink, either some bad wine, dregs of vodka, or anything else you can find to keep Bobby and Sue from leaving, it won't work. When all the beers are gone and no more is to be found, they'll simply say, out of beer, out of here, and the pair will walk home. Actually, Ingrid even told me about a time her and Sue went fishing out the river. Ingrid had bought what she thought would be enough beer for the two of them that day. Tuborg, of course. When Ingrid had finished her second or third beer and reached for a new one, she saw the rest were already gone. Oh, we're out of beer, she said without much thinking. And just like that, Sue, up and out of beer, out of here, jumped out the canoe and swam to shore. She probably walked all the way to the general store, soaked, to get her next beer. I feel like there's a little bit of exaggeration in this true story, but boy. Some people sure do have a reputation. Oh, hey, how you doing? Morning, you. Morning, me. Ready for some fishing? Ah, we're going fishing, huh? Fishing? Was I supposed to know we're going fishing? Well, you do now. Me, you, Ingrid, and Sue. Oh, I mean, that sounds lovely, but I have to go to the workshop to work with Jan? With Jan? A good one. Me and you both know that isn't happening. I'm never gonna get any carpentry done. I want to do carpentry so badly. What about Freddie? Don't you worry about her. She's with Anders. So you're coming, right? We're taking one of Mr. Bo's boats out on the lake. It seems like I don't have much choice. Okay, count me in. Glad to hear. Ingrid was very insistent you join us. She's hoping some of that infectious cheeriness of yours will rub off on Sue. Oh no, is she okay? She's fine, don't you worry yourself. The silly sod acts this way every year when Bobby leaves. Bobby's away? Every year she visits a relative out of town. It's nothing to worry about, trust me. Oh, okay, sure. Well, I hope we can cheer Sue up. A couple of beers and she'll be fine. Let's get going. Well, time to go fishing! Woo! Fishing time! Fishing time! Fishing time! Damn, Sue! You know we're only gonna be gone for the day, right? Oh, it isn't good. Out of beer, I'm out of here. Oh, thank goodness you're both here. Morning! Oh, we made it. Looks like you got us about ready to sail. This is a motor, Beth. You know what I mean. We just need Sue to stop trying to sink the boat with all her booze. And we can finally make a move. Can't you see I'm in pain, Ingrid? Yeah. Just leave the rest of the crates and get on the boat, would ya? Let's get out there and make the most of this weather. Sure thing. Yeah, I'm coming. Fine.
Suppose there's enough. Oh no! What happened? I don't fancy swimming, Ingrid. Oh no, it's not the boat. It was my beer rope. It just snapped. I used to tie the beers in the boat so they could sit in the water and keep it cool. Or at least I did. No! Not the beer! Relax, Sue. They're not lost yet. How about it, Frigg? Wanna do some fishing? Sure. But you want me to fish for beer? Why not? It's good practice. And it should be easier than actual fish. I did want to learn. Okay, I'll try my best. We're gonna fish up some beer! You need us 4 beers that'll make 1 each. Whee! Oh, 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 oh. Aww. But I want an actual fish. Well, maybe a crawdad? Whee! I think I've had enough shrimp for a while, thanks. Oh. Well, at least we got a beer! Nice catch, Frigg. That makes 1. Oh, another beer? 2. Hey, big salmon fella. Oh, so close. Oh, come on. I want you fish. I want you fish. No! I want the fish. I don't want the beer. I want the fish. Oh, come on. I gotta be able to get the fish. It's a fishing mini game. Oh, you're so close. Oh! Come on. Oh! No! Come on! You stupid fish, get back over here! I caught a fish! Woo! I bet if this was on Steam, I'd get an achievement right about now. Ooh, ooh. I want to catch the boot. Hey, I've been looking for that. Good to hear it, Sue. Let's see if we can catch the shrimp. I want to catch another shrimp. It's running. It's running. It's running. Come on. Come on, shrimp. No. I can't go backward. I think officially no more shrimp. All right, let's finish up. Oh, that's perfect. Great fish in there, Frigg. All right. Perfect, Frigg. Would you believe it? You're a natural beer fisher. Well, thanks. Guess it's never too late to learn something new about yourself. Thanks, Frigg. That hit the spot. How you feeling now, Sue? Gonna need more beer soon. As we run up, we know. You'll be out of here. We get it. Look, let's not forget why we're out here. The best fish on the island swim in this lake. So let's set up base on shore and enjoy ourselves. And yes, Sue, I'm sure we'll find more beer. Any complaints? Okay, good. All right then. We're sure to get a good catch today. I'm dying to eat something other than squirrel. Let's catch as many as we can. That's the spirit. What about you two? I found me some of my emergency beers. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go lay down and drink. See how many clouds I can find that look like Bobby. Well, you do what you need to. If it's fine with you, I might take a walk and explore. I've never been to this part of the island. Well, if you do, we should go take a look at the forest. That's a good idea. It's a real thing of beauty. Oh wow, a forest? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll call you when we have some fish to eat. It's a day out with the gals. You know, Beth, I could use an extra pair of hands out at sea. As always, I appreciate the offer, Ingrid. With those long stretches out on the boat, it wouldn't be fair leaving Freddie alone. Well, you know, she's getting older now. It might be soon that she can handle herself a little more. Anyway, just a thought. Thanks. I'll keep it in mind. Ding ding! Yay! Ding 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 ding! Oh. God damn it, Sue! Hey, Sue. She's falling asleep? How'd she do that so quickly? I bet you're not okay. What is this? It's the life ring! It's the one that's missing from the beach! The gnome has a knife! Woo! Well, that's a cool little hidden gnome. Looks like it should be a role-playing game or something. Maybe this is from another game of theirs, maybe. Hey, this is a bird watching box, right? I wonder if I'm able to see anything. Look at the seagulls! Aww. Adorable. It's not really much of a forest. They're right, though. It is beautiful. Oh, there's a sign. Mads Forest. Whoever Mads was, they must have been really special to have such a pretty location named after them. Ah! Oh my god. This sounds like somebody's been stabbed by a gnome. What happened? It's Sue. An elk stood on her head while she was snoozing. An elk stood on her. An elk? There's actual elk on the island? Of course. Where'd you think the name came from? Oh god, there's blood. I think I'm gonna puke. Bobby? Oh no, I think she's getting faint. This is no good. We gotta do something right here and now. It'll take too long to go back by boat. I can barely look at her. You know I don't do blood. Oh god. Shit. Well, look, we have the fishing tools, right? Maybe we could do something with those. This is gonna be my least favorite part of the game. Frig, didn't you say your mom was a nurse? I mean, yeah, she is. But I wouldn't know what to... Okay, shit. Look, I've worked with leather. So, well, skin is like leather, right? So maybe I know what I'm doing. Honestly, I have no idea, but we gotta try. Here's my fishing hook and some wire. You got this, Frig. I can't watch. Me neither. All right. Okay, slow and steady. I should start stitching from the bottom. Yay. Okay. Where on the bottom? I'm trying to hit space. Oh, yay! From over here. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Yep. I hate this. Yep, I hate this. Can I space it out a little bit more? Let's just... Oh, God. I'm not getting the end. But hopefully this will be enough, you know? Ready? Should pull the needle up to... Oh! No more! Luckily, no matter what I do, I can't fail that. Let's fucking go. Is it over? Can I open my eyes? She's not dead, is she? It's all good, Beth. Frig saved the day again. Thanks. We should probably get Martin to look when we're back. I don't think that hook was particularly sterile. Does anyone have a beer? Okay, I think we should just call it a day. Let's get back on the boat. I'm not stepping in that puke. Alright. Boat time! Okay, when all of them stare directly at me, it feels a little bit off-putting. Let's get home before something else happens. Woo! It's gonna be nighttime, right? Hey. What's up, Sue? Do you have any more beer? Damn it, Sue, you already drank it all. What? Okay, that's it. Sue, what in the heck are you doing? Sit down before you hurt yourself again. I told you, Ingrid. Out of beer, I'm out of here. Ah! Sue! Oh. Sue! My lord, that Sue is like nothing else. I guess I better go looking for her. She's gonna freeze her ears off walking around wet like that. Nothing like a Sue searching party can end in an eventful day out. I think she's alright. I wouldn't worry much. Sue has enough energy to power a motor engine. You saw how fast she was swimming. But you should head home, Frigg. No sense in all three of us wasting a good night. I'll take it from here. Yeah, darling, you leave it to us. You did enough sewing that thick head of hers back together. Okay. Good luck, I guess. We don't need luck. We just needed more beer to bring her out of hiding. That sounds like a plan, alright. Are we, like... Are we gonna, like, are we gonna have somebody else in the house? Crap, another bottle message? This prank is getting old. Wait, at night? When a musk ox walks on your head. This is a story about my friends, back when I was living in Greenland. Moosin, Karsten Sir, and a girlfriend to one of them, I can't remember whose girlfriend she was, but she was the nurse from the seaside town where we lived, went on a fishing trip, traveling away from the ocean and toward the mainland. They went by plane so they could get further up the cold stream to fish salmon and trout. When you fly up there, you agree with the pilot on a pickup time. Once they leave you, you are completely on your own with no means of contact. If you should need any help, you have to wait for the pilot to come back days after, if the weather allows it. Moosin and Karsten Sir liked drinking beer and schnapps when fishing. It kept them warm and made the conversation run smoothly in the long hours waiting for a catch. At one point, Karsten had 1 or 2 beers too many and needed to sleep before he could join Moosin a bit further up the river. Most of the area was covered with grass and small shrubs, which isn't comfortable to sleep on. But the muskox herds make lots of small paths close to the water, so Karsten simply laid his beer-heavy head down on one of those and soon fell asleep. You probably already guessed what happened next. The herd started walking down from the mountainside to drink, and one of the musk oxen, not knowing that their path was now also the perfect spot for Karsten's head, accidentally stepped a bit on his forehead. The musk ox did not mean to step on the drunk sleeping Karsten, so soon as it felt Karsten under its foot, the musk ox is actually a sheep, it stepped aside, leaving Karsten wide awake with only a mild concussion and a deep tangle in his forehead. Karsten was bleeding heavily, and it was going to be another 3 or 4 days before they could be picked up by the pilot. Luckily, they had the girlfriend nurse with them, but she felt the wound was a bit more than her training could cover. However, Moosin was a butcher, and he thought that fixing Karsten's head could be easily done with all the experience of bleeding meats and all the schnapps now warming his stomach. He broke the barb off a small hook meant for fishing salmon. He then gave Karsten the rest of the schnapps as a painkiller, even though that meant no more schnapps for the remaining 4 days. And while the nurse kept Karsten's head still, Moosin very delicately sewed Karsten's forehead back together. Days later, when they were also back in town, Karsten went to the doctor, who was so impressed with the sewing skills of Moosin that he let the stitches stay until the wound had closed. I think Moosin told me the story, because he was very proud of the work he did on Karsten, leaving Karsten with only a thin scar. Well, that's pretty cool. What the heck? This is just like what happened this afternoon! There's no way that Ingrid, Sue, or Beth are behind this. I'm sure Anders knows something, though. I just know it. I'm gonna ask him tomorrow. I don't care if I sound crazy. Okay. Tomorrow, I'll get to the bottom of this. Like, I didn't think this was going to be, like, a plot line, you know? Like, I didn't think this was gonna actually be part of the plot. Wow, okay. No weird dreams last night? Somehow that worries me more than it relieves me. What if this is the weird dream? Right. Time to see Anders. I need some answers. Let's go! Anders answers! And also we gotta check on the frog, you know? Anders is probably in his cave, right? Yeah, let's go to Anders' cave. Anders! Oh, Anders! You know, maybe we should stop by the bar first. You know, get a... Oh, no, never mind. Wait, is this isn't... Was the door... Was the windows always boarded up? Maybe. Maybe it was. I guess we can't go to the bar. Unfortunate. want to see if there was any new pictures. Can I kick these bottles? No. They're a set piece. Oh well. Huh. Noise comb. What the heck is this? Is that a noise comb flyer? Is he doing a gig all the way out here? Cool. Okay, so that's a real band in this universe. Okay. Hey, Frigg. Wasn't Klumpin's party the best? Can't wait to tell Klumpin all about it in the next afterlife. Anders, enough. Enough what, Frigg? Please, Anders, no more games. I want to know what's going on. The mysterious bottle stories, the old guy in my house, and now the woman outside the hermit. The voices and the dreams, all of it, what does it mean? Sorry, Frigg. No! Don't say you don't know! I know you do! Please, just tell me. Frigg. Please, Anders! So... you've been reading the stories, Frigg? Anders? Someone's telling you good stories, don't you think? Anders, you're scaring me. Don't be afraid, Frigg. We just have so many stories to tell you. I don't know what that means. The stories, we were told, Frigg. Now we're passing them on to you. Sure, stories have an end. When we tell them to others, they live on forever. Oh, I felt funny there. Frigg, you okay? You look like you've seen a ghost. Get it? 'Cause we are ghosts. Are you feeling okay? Yep. Well, I'm a little thirsty, actually. What was all that about before? The ghost joke? It was just a joke, Frigg. Sorry, I'm not always good at telling them. No! No, it's okay. Why don't we head to the hermit? Oh yeah, beer time. Great idea, Frigg. Let's go. Wow, it's scary as shit. Is Anders messing with me? It didn't seem like it. If anything, it feels like I gotta watch out for him now. Okay, for now, I'll just keep quiet. Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. Okay. What if Bobby's back? She pours the best beers. Oh, yours are good too, Frigg. I think I'm happy to let Bobby beat me. But yeah, it would be nice to see her back. Let's go check. This is fascinating. Like, I guess the game is aware it's a game, kind of? Or, I don't know. This is an interesting approach to this concept. Hell yeah, kick the toy! But we're never gonna do any carpentry. Looks like Bobby's still away. Maybe she's just hiding. I'll go have a look. Anders, wait! Maybe I'll just let him look. I'm sure he'll be back soon enough. How's it stinking, Larry? Here you feeny, Frigg. Let's see, that's still there. You know, I'm gonna avoid talking to you because you'll progress the story for a little bit. Yeah, okay. Hey there, Frigg. Hey, Beth. Nice to see you here. Where'd Anders run off to? To try to find Bobby? Oh, well, it's nice to want her back. I was hoping she was back from her vacation, too. Got those fish we caught yesterday back at my house. She's the best at grilling, so I was hoping she would come on over. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, sure. Here's the thing, okay? I'm really, really worried about Bobby. Okay? So, we know that the boatman, the new boatman, is not a good person. And you have to take the boat to get to the mainland, so I'm really worried about Bobby. Gotta be nice to eat something that isn't just from my back garden. Besides, Freddy deserves a nice meal today. Oh, what do you mean? Today is somewhat particular day. I usually try not to make it feel too special. It's not a day for celebrating, but it's one I'll never forget. Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. No, it's fine. Maybe talking about it would actually be good for me. It's been a while since I have. Is this about George? That's right. Freddy's daddy. My George. Today's the anniversary of when we lost him. Beth, it's okay. Let me tell you about it. I'm not one to hide from the past. I'll tell you about the day that George died. Oh no. Oh no, I get to play it. Oh no. You're gonna help your mom with the clothes? Yes! Oh god. How's it going, Mr. Fixer? Please don't tease, Beth. You know I'm crap with machines. You're doing fine. Damn it, George! Those feckin' squirrels have been chewing my clothes again. Feckin' squirrels! Jesus, alright. I'll try to put out some traps or something. Let me finish with this snow scooter first, will ya? You see, Freddy, your daddy's a good man. Even if his beard does smell a little like piss. I love you too, Beth. You know I love you, George. Mom, I'm bored. Can you sing us something? Oh, of course, darling. Let me just... Wait, did you hear something? Good fucking evening to y'all. This is... Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Who are you? Less of the dumbass questions, please. Beth, just do as they say. Yeah, it looks like you found him, Leroy. Victor. Leroy. I know why you're here. Look, I'm sorry. Can we go somewhere and talk about this? Just not in front of my family. God. Please. Say it, Leroy. He's saying he's sorry. Well, I don't give a goddamn. He killed Donnie. And I'm not fucking happy about it. It's true. He ain't happy about it. Donnie owed Leroy a lot of money, you know. I didn't know, okay? How could I have known? I'm sorry. Look, I had no choice. You have to believe me. It was self-defense. You're talking about back when George was in prison. Oh, George. Look, I can pay you what he owed you. Just give me some time. You fucking what? You think I'm an idiot? You think you can just talk your way out of this? Oh, what the fuck, Leroy? Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. Please, I'm so sorry. Just let my family go. Come on, Leroy, let's think about this. I thought we were just gonna rough up George a little. Fucking hell, you two, I'm not a complete monster. But you know how it is. I don't like getting fucked over. Think I want people calling me soft like you, Victor? Fuck no. We'll just call it an ear for an ear. Damn it, Leroy! George! Daddy! Girls, I'm so sorry. Mom, do something! This is it, Beth. Please sing me one last song. No! Let me sing with you, Mom. Oh my God. Beautiful, Mom. Daddy, can you hear us? Oh my God. Oh God, I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh my God. That is... That is one of the darkest mini games I've ever played. I've played some mini games in my time. That was kind of the darkest. What the fuck? Oh my, Beth, I'm so sorry. That's so horrible. I don't know what to say. It's okay. You don't need to say anything. Just thanks for listening. It's been a while.
What happened to Yappe, too? It's not right. Nothing about any of this is. But it's like I said, I have Freddy. And I refuse to let such a tragedy be my only story. It's more than a sad story, Frigg. Me and my daughter will smile because I want us to tell new stories. Happier stories. And you too, Beth. Hope I can help. You're very sweet to both me and my girl. Just promise me when you tell people about us, you won't just tell the sad parts, but the parts that make us smile and sing too. I promise, Beth. Thank you. Well, I better get home and try to cook these fish on my own. How about we get out of here? Sure, Beth. Oh, boy. Thanks for letting me get that off my chest. It does help to talk about it. Of course, anytime, Beth. Well, I'll see you around.
Where am I going now? I'm going home? It's still daylight. Okay. We're going home. Please don't be outside my house. Please don't be outside my house. Oh no. Oh no, he's there. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh! Oh, you're a real person, okay. Hi. What's up? Hey, Frigg. Whew.
Lad mig fortælle dig, hvordan
Let me
George
tell you how
døde.
George died.
George, han var
George grew marijuana in the
han døde
forest on a
hast
mountainside
op i nogle skove på nogle bjergsider.
to provide for his
For
wife
at
and
forsørge
daughter.
hans kone og hans datter. Og så en dag,
One day,
så
the police
havde
spotted him during a helicopter
politiet
flyover.
spottede ham på en helikopteroverflyvning. Og han blev
He was brought before a
stillet for en
judge and
dommer og
sentenced to
dømt
several years in
til flere år
jail.
i fængsel. Og
While in
mens han
prison,
var
he
i
did
fængsel,
favors
der
for a
gjorde han nogle
motorcycle
tjenester
gang
for
to aid in
nogle,
their protection,
for en
or to gain their
motorcykelbande for
protection.
at få beskyttelse inde i fængslet, mens han var der.
But
Men en dag kom,
the
hvor
day
han blev
when he
fri, og han
came when
tog
he was
hjem
released
til
from
hans
jail and he
kone og
went home
datter,
to his wife and daughter.
og
He
levede
lived a somewhat quiet and
stille, lidt
impoverished
fattig
life with
tilværelse
them
med dem
for some time
i
after
noget
his
tid efter,
release.
han var blevet løsladt.
One day,
Og
their
så en
neighbors
dag,
heard
der
the roar
kunne
of
naboerne høre,
motorcycles
der var motorcykelstøj på de små veje
on
igennem
the
skoven
small
og på
roads in
bjergsiderne.
the forest on the mountainside.
Og
The
motorcykelstøjen
noise
blev
stopped at
stoppet
George's
inde ved
house.
Georges hus. Og der havde
The motorcycle gang took
motorcykelbanden
George
gået
and
ind
his
i
wife
huset,
and daughter
taget
out into the
George og hans
courtyard.
kone og hans datter ud på gårdspladsen. De har bundet
They
dem til en
tied him to
pæle,
some
der stod ved
columns
deres
by their
veranda.
porch.
Og uden videre
And
til en
just like
shotgun
that,
op til
pulled out a
hovedet
shotgun and shot
af George
George's head
og
off.
skudt hovedet af ham.
And
Og
then
så
they
var de kørt
left.
igen. Imens så hang
Well, George's body
Georges
hung
krop
lifeless
livløs
from the
fra hans
column.
pæl, mens at moren
His wife and
kastede
daughter
på
were still
bunden,
bound in the courtyard.
efterladt på gårdspladsen. Jeg mødte
I met the widow and
enken og
daughter at a
datteren,
bar one late night.
På en bar en sen aftentime, hvor
The daughter was now an
datteren, nu var en
adult
voksen
and had
kvinde,
joined her mother on a night out.
var med hendes mor i byen. Og,
I finally worked up the
og
courage
sidst
to
fik jeg
ask
taget
them
mig
if the
mod
story
til
I'd heard was
at
true.
spørge dem, om den historie, jeg havde hørt, den var sand. Og
The
moren,
mother
hun
then told me the
genfortalte
story more or
historien,
less as I had heard it.
nogenlunde som jeg havde hørt den. Og da hun var
When
færdig,
she was
så
done,
sad
the daughter
datteren
stared blankly into space
og stirrede lidt tomt ud i luften foran sig, hvorefter hun
and
sagde,
then
at
said,
the day daddy
"The day
died,
Daddy died."
I never forget.
He's gone. And he knew about George and Beth. Nope. I'm not dealing with any more weird stuff today. I'm heading home. I'm just gonna surrender to sleep. I'd much rather a creepy ghost be waiting for me at my house than, like, than Leroy. I would much rather that, you know? Hope my dreams are less weird than today was. Alright. Why is Anders out on the boat alone? And why do all these rocks have faces on them?
Anders! Bye, Frigg. Bye, Frigg. What? Where are you going? I'm going to go find my parents. But can't I come too? Sorry, Frigg. Not this time. I'm going to go looking in the next afterlife. And you're not ready to leave this one yet. But, no. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. Come on, Anders, don't leave. Don't worry, Frigg. We'll meet again, I promise. Just think of all the new stories we'll have to talk about. You're scaring me, Anders. Please don't go. Goodbye, Frigg. No, Anders, come back! Anders! Come back! Oh god, oh god, oh god, Act 4, oh boy, oh no, oh no, come back! No, it's okay, it was just a dream. At least I think it was just a dream. Maybe I'll just go check in on Anders, just in case. No new bottles? Bobby's obituary. This is a story about Bobby. When Bobby was not working... No! I knew she was gonna be dead. I knew it, Bobby. Not working, she would hang out with the rest of the people at the Hermit's Bar. The Hermit Bar was where everyone met. They did not spend time hanging out for Sunday dinners, going hiking, or other activities they might otherwise do with friends you've known for 20 years. They were always just there. Sometimes they wouldn't even bother talking. After her brother's death, for the first time in 20 years, Bobby stopped coming to the bar. It didn't take long for her friends to notice and start talking. They were worried for Bobby. She would always show up after work or in the mornings, whether rain or shine. Give her some time and she'll be back, her friends would say. But Bobby did not come back to the Hermit Bar, and soon the rumors and stories started to take form. Bobby must have missed her dear brother so much that she decided to fall and reunite with both him. At the bar, people are like family and they look after each other. So it was soon decided that Bobby should not die forgotten. Therefore, they all sat down and wrote Bobby's obituary to the local newspaper. Life then continued at the bar, and the guests would always speak highly of the times when Bobby was alive. Bobby would never know that she was supposedly dead. With her brother gone, she decided it was high time to focus on her own life. So on a fateful day, driving her usual route to the Hermit Bar, Bobby didn't stop to meet her old friends, but instead just kept on driving. She drove and drove until she reached a bar in a place called Elk. After 20 years, it was time to change the scenery, and Bobby soon found new friends to hang with and feel home in front of the bar. Bobby may not ever have known she was declared dead, but she knew she felt reborn in her new place. So she's just gone? Wait. Kind of concerned now, but oh boy, if we just keep walking, we'll know what we're supposed to do. Right? Oh, right, we needed to go check on... Oh, no. Frigg! Oh, Frigg! I need your help. Actually, I was just on my way... Thank you, Frigg. You're the best. I'm in a real state. I'm guessing Bobby isn't back yet? Oh, Frigg. My heart can't take hearing her name. It's the worst. Please, I need you to read this. Let my writing say what my lips can't. I was kind of in a hurry. Read it, please. Sure, Sue, I can give it a quick read. Oh, God. Okay, so... the story says that she left to go somewhere else. But everybody in town's gonna think she's dead. This obituary is to say goodbye to her beautifulest Bobby, because if it's written on paper, it's gotta mean it's important. Bobby was the sexy woman who served us beer, but she was also the ray of rare sun on this pissing rock sitting in the cold sea. We'll miss her and we'll be lost without her. Goodbye, sweet mistress of the frothy, beer-soaked night. So this is an obituary! You can't be serious! Is Bobby... is she really gone? What other answer is there? How could she possibly be away from her Sue for so long? Oh, wait, so you don't actually know? We're having drinks for her now at the Hermit. That's what she would have wanted. We needed to drink for my darling Bobby. Well, I guess that sounds nice. You'll come join us, right, Frigg? You're like family now. Yes, of course, Sue. I'm right behind you. Thank you. I need as many shoulders to cry on as I can get. Let's get going. The first drinks are on me. Well, if everyone's at the Hermit, Andrews probably is too. Oh boy. Okay. Hey there, Frigg. Figured you'd wind up here eventually. Hey everyone, haven't you seen Anders? Not yet, but it won't take him long to join this circus. Is everybody on this island going to die? What is all this? Bobby, she's not actually dead, right? No more than you or me are. Might come as a shock, but this isn't the first time we've been through this. Sue, she loves her melodrama. I don't get it. So Bobby's coming back, right? Oh sure, just visits her aunt every spring. Her aunt lives on a neighboring island, just a bit of a bugger to get to. Wait, so this is a fake funeral? Hey, a party's still a party, right? Mom, can I have more cake? Sure thing, sweetie. I guess there isn't anything to worry about. Except there's no sign of Anders yet. See, you went behind my back and did it. Don't wish to speak too loudly of it, but yes, the deed is done. It's quite exhilarating, if I'm honest. I'm glad you're happy. I'm just a nominated figurehead, you know. I can't protect us from the likes of him. And the worst is he knows it. You know, we can't keep quiet anymore. Get a load of you. Would have helped if you got a conscience earlier, don't you think? I'm calling myself a Boy Scout. Well, I thought it was brave of you, young Victor, to stand with us against your brother. Well, aren't you two just peas in a pod? What exactly am I supposed to do? You're sheriff, ain't you? So do that. That's so. Maybe I should start by locking your ass up. But you and me both know you ain't gonna do that. Sorry, really sorry to interrupt, but have any of you seen Anders? Frigg, you really do have the most impeccable timing. It's nice to see you. But alas, no, I haven't seen our joyous friend today. You haven't seen Ghost Boy either. What they said. Should we be worried? No, I'm sure everything's fine. If you see him, would you let me know, though? Of course, you can count on me. Thanks so much. Hi. Have any of you seen Anders? Grieving you, Frigg. Can't deal with the shackles of other people's problems. I don't even know what day it is. It's Tuesday. Yeah, it is Tuesday. That's rhetorical, Martin. All I know is any day without Bobby's a wasted one. And all I've got to look forward to now. I'm sorry, Sue. I'm sorry, Frigg. I haven't seen Anders today. Been busy baking for the party today. Party? It's a funeral, Martin. Oh, right. Sorry, yeah, I mean for the funeral. I don't care what this is. Me and this baby just want more of that delicious cake. It's true, the cake is delicious. Aw, thanks, guys. Okay, but let me know if you see Anders. Will do, Frigg. Hey, everyone! Everyone! Thank you all for gathering here today. Look, we all know life can be like wearing shoes made of shit. So thick that even a good beer can't wash them. But Bobby, she can make you feel like you weren't wearing shoes at all. She had the biggest heart and a smile that could break any tin can. Did nothing she wouldn't do for anyone. I love her, or she loved me. And now, damn it, I just miss her. To my darling Bobby. Well, if it is another sad-ass party. No! Get out of here! Well, if another one of you fucks bite the bullet. Well, you're right, looks like they ain't too happy to see you. Get out. I beg your fucking pardon. What'd you just say to me? I said get out. Well, say goodbye to the fucking love of my life. And you sure were fucking not invited. So get the fuck out. I can move, you know. Hey, Bobby. How you doing, Bobby? Eddie's gonna get us all killed. Fuck. Oh my. Ooh, this should be fun to watch. Okay, let's just do this. So, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. But are you telling me what to do? Sue, just come back over here. Come on, Sue, it's okay. I think I just about fucking had it. Has everyone lost their shitting minds? Who do y'all think you are? Get the fuck out. That's funny. Oh my. But lady, I gotta tell ya, you are so fucking dead. Freeze! Put your hands up. The fuck is this? Hands! Now! You what? Final warning. Fuck. I don't fucking believe this. One of you shits talked! You're a hard man to find, Leroy Brown. We've been patient. Very patient. Sorry, folks, no need to be alarmed. We're from the mainland police force. We'll take it from here. Where's Officer Olson? Here, ma'am. Nice work on the tip-off. Wait, what? I mean, you're welcome. We've been after this asshole for quite some time. You really did us a favor. Come on, let's get him out of here. Boat's waiting. Wait! Okay, let's move it. Victor, fucking do something! It's done, Leroy. Huh? Why, you ungrateful son of a bitch! I said move! I'll fucking kill all of you! You hear me? All of you! Keep up the good work, Officer Olson. Good day to the rest of you. Well, that was unexpected. Get the fuck out of here, Ren. Yeah, well then, I guess I'll be on my way. Good riddance! Good fucking riddance! That bastard ruined my speech. What? What just happened? Yeah! Yeah! Exactly, JK! Yeah! We fucking... Get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! You could hear from my fellow officers. I think you'll find I just saved the day. The hell you did, Clara! They mentioned me, specifically. That's only because we used your name when we made the call. You what? That's fraud! You realize how much trouble I could have been in. They weren't going to come out all this way unless it sounded credible. It was better that it came from you. It should have come from you a long time ago. Use it for you to say. What are you all bickering for? The crusty evil bastard's finally gone. So who cares who did what? It was me who had to will all you into it in the first place. Got this baby coming, so it's time for everyone to grow up. Ain't no way in hell I'm letting trash like that be around. So, we should celebrate? But we were already celebrating for Bobby. Someone say my name? Bobby! What's going on here? So, are you throwing me a funeral again? Han, we talked about this. Bobby! Oh my god, Bobby! I missed you so much! Oh, Han, I miss you too. So much drama. I love this game. Oh my god. It's good to see Bobby's back, but wait. Where's Anders? I have a sinking feeling. I gotta find Anders. The island is sorely missing a nuke. I mean, everything is already blowing up, you know? Oh boy. Did Anders go to the second afterlife? Oh no, he's not here. This isn't good. Hello, Mom. Hello, Dad. There's something here. A letter addressed to me? Dear Frigg, I'm sorry that I didn't get to say goodbye, but I was just so excited I couldn't wait. I decided it's time to go to the next afterlife. I want to meet my parents and see Clumbit again. I'm sorry we'll be away from each other for a while, but I promise I'll wait in the next afterlife for you. In the meantime, we'll always have our stories together. Thanks for everything, Frigg. P.S. You can have all my rock friends. Go on to the next afterlife. What does that mean? Anders, where are you? No sign of him? None. But look at this. This looks serious. What are we gonna do, Jan? We have to find him before he hurts himself. I think I might know where to look. Really? Yeah, follow me. He's gonna be dead. He's gonna be dead. Let's head to the docks. You think it's near the water? I can't explain it, but I think I have a pretty good hunch. Okay, I'm right behind you. Frigg, you've been a true salty dog for us here on Elk. Thank you for everything. Sure. No problem, Ingrid. Go and find Anders. You will, I promise. Oh, I'm sure of it. Oh, is this the end? Everybody's just here. This has to be the end. What? Frigg! I know where Anders is gone. Wait, what? What? Don't take no notice of her. You just look after yourself, Frigg. What about... It's okay, Frigg. We know. And hey, thanks for listening to us. Yeah, thanks, Frigg. You're welcome? I'm surprised the baby wasn't a storyline. You know, I think I might have finally taken a shine to you, new girl. Even if you do have a nose for other people's business. What you reckon, Marge? We still need a name. Should we call our baby Frigg? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Wow, really? You'd really name your baby after me? No. What are you, stupid? We're just goofing with you. But seriously, you take care of yourself. Keep your eyes out for trouble. Yeah, thanks. We didn't even get to do carpentry! We didn't even get to do carpentry! Martin, you'll need to be on standby. We're gonna bring Anders back, but he might be hurt. I don't think that's gonna be a problem, Frigg. I wish I had your confidence. What Martin means is, you won't be coming back, so don't sweat it. What? Don't take no notice of her, Frigg. You'll get going, and take care. Right. Okay. Frigg. Godspeed on your quest. Thanks, Mr. Bow. We can throw us another big party when we bring Anders back. Oh, wouldn't that be delightful? Although, stories that overstay their welcome are usually not the best ones. I don't quite understand. Yes, I know, my dear, but you will. Let me just say as a departing note, it has been a privilege spending time in your company. Goodbye, Frigg. Bye? I'll see you soon, though. Wouldn't that be lovely? Oh god, this is so weird. And the boat's gone because the boat's complete, and that's... Gotta thank you, Frigg, for taking care of my Sue while I was gone. That bump on her head looks like it hurt. It was nothing. Well, with Frigg going, I'll have to keep an even closer eye on you. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, we'll be back with Anders in no time. He couldn't have gone far. We'll all be having a beer together in the Hermit in no time. I'll keep a glass handy. Always room for one more pint. Okay, it's a deal. Okay, I feel like the doctor could have had a little more plot line, but yeah, there it is. You finished it. Sure did. Isn't it funny how things always come together at the end? I knew it. I've known it for so long, I just didn't want to admit it. This boat, it's the one for my dreams. Is that right? So, should we get going? Yeah. Do you know how to take us there? Like I said, it's a hunch. I fancy my chances. Let's go then. Let's go find Anders. Well, alright then.
I am a poor, wayfaring stranger, my traveling through this world of woe. Yet there's no sickness, no toil or danger in that bright world to which I go. I'm going there to see my father.
A second afterlife.
Going there, no more to roam. I'm only going over Jordan. I'm only going over home.
That's not the bar I made. Anders! That was him! We found him! Looks like we called it right. He didn't look hurt. But this place, where are we? Feels so strange, yet familiar. My mind's a little hazy, but I think I've been here before. Let's just focus on finding Anders. Oh boy. Yeah, this is definitely not the bar I made. So you're going in? I have to. I need to get to Anders. And maybe I want to understand what all this means. Sure. Just remember, sometimes a good story is all it ever was. It was what? Just that Frigg. It was just a good story.
Oh. Hey, Freak.
Hej Frederik. Prøv at se.
Look at this, I'm
Får du til at
making you
løbe
run
ind i
inside
spillet.
the game.
Hej Frik, velkommen til.
This is their studio.
Hej Frik. De sidder ude i køkkenet.
They're in the kitchen.
De gør ikke. Det er okay. De må godt koste lidt.
Hej, Frik. Og 10. Hej, Frik. Hej. Det er svært at
We're
forstå,
all
hvordan
stories for now, but come join us.
Men kom og vær med.
So,
er det mig?
see. Was my turn?
I'm going there to see my mother. She said she'd meet me when I come.
It's pretty cool. It's definitely not what I expected, you know? I didn't expect them to, like, get so meta with it, you know? But, like... Oh, wait, vocals, Wayfaring Stranger... Frigg? Oh, that... The voice we were hearing just now, that was Frigg? Wow. Original What the Golf. I knew it was What the Golf. I haven't ever played What the Golf, but boy do I know what the Golf is. Oh my god. So, like, okay. So these were, like, you know, real, like, these are definitely stories that people told, you know. The legitimacy is, of course, you know, like, when you tell it by mouth, you know, like, things get stretched. But this is the stories that people told. And they just wove them into one story. But that's what it is. It's one story. And it wasn't trying to really be anything else, but some stories. Which is definitely a very interesting approach, you know? To just, you know, being a game, I guess. Did I get all of it? Yep. So there's not, like, really any secrets to the game. I don't know why we need multiple save files then, but I guess we do. Well, what do you know? That was, certainly a game. I think they actually did a really good job incorporating the mini-games, you know, because, like, they're all very forgiving, none of them are, like, too hard, which allowed them to do, like, cheers, lots of different styles. And that's, like, really cool, right? My god, the bringing back of the karaoke minigame as... Oh god, as the husband is being shot? Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. It's a really cool game. It's a really cool game. And I think I'm just gonna have to sit on this one for a while. Because, my god. It's really cool what they did. I've never seen anybody do this exact thing with a video game before. And it's just really cool. it's really, really cool. Hope my cursor hasn't been like on screen the entire time and I just haven't noticed. That would suck. That would suck if it's been on screen the entire time and I've just been so laser focused on everything, you know? But oh man. Definitely an emotional roller coaster. Definitely. Wow. Alrighty. Again, I like how you can interact with stuff in the background. You know, it allows you to, like... Oh, alright. Gotta do a little stretching. Alright, stretch. 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 Oh. Over to the left. Stretch, 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 and back. And stretch over to the right, and stretch, 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 and back. Whew. I kind of feel bad that the game went a little bit short, because last week I did a pretty short Tiny Game Tuesday as well.
Hamster.
Hamster. Because I, you know, I wasn't feeling too good last week, but honestly, I feel like it's a pretty good spot to end off today as well. Like, I do have some games ready that I was honestly planning on playing next week. So I'd kind of prefer to save that for then. I don't know. Well, you can refund yourself if you want to. You know, I think, might be for the best, right?
You saved me. Why?
Monkey.
How did you just now play your walk-on, huh? You wanted to make sure you got your walk-on in before I ended for today? You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. I think we did good for today. I think we're good. So let's go ahead and take a look at who's live right now, so we can just... I know we have a tiny raid right now, but I feel like we should do it anyway. You know, just... It helps push up the numbers a little bit, you know, have a little bit of a raid, make sure that the channel's a little bit more active, you know? Just walked in on the stream, what do you mean? Ah, yes, of course. You just got here, of course you did. Who's live right now? You know, it's been a while since we've raided into the Winds of Chaos campaign. So why don't we go ahead and raid Flutterdye, who is currently hosting the Winds of Chaos D&D campaign. So let's go ahead and get that all set up right here. Yeah, boom, explode. There we go. I accidentally copied the whole URL instead of just the username. I do that very rarely, but I did today. Let's go ahead and do that. And boop, there we go. Get that raid all set up and ready to go. Blah, blah, blah. Me and you, JK, let's do some plugs. Guess what? I have a podcast that my family is going to be updating soon here with a new episode about Minecraft. So if you like Minecraft, and I know that we both like Minecraft, you can go ahead and follow that YouTube channel so that way you'll be ready for it as soon as it drops. But that part cool? I think that part was cool. And here are my other plugs in case you are interested. Like, boom, my Patreon, where if you would like to donate, I will get 95% of your donation instead of Twitch's 50%. And my YouTube is the best place to help me get discovered. And I am almost ready to be posting a new YouTube video. You really do love Dreamer's emotes, don't you? I mean, she does have the hamsters. Might as well also have the good emotes. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys again soon. I love you. Goodbye!